And we should be live. Welcome back. I might hit start on us. I always like to start from the title screen of these whenever we start a new one. We are getting into Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. Inspired by historical events and characters, this work of fiction was designed, developed, and produced by a multicultural team of various religious faiths and beliefs. It's one of the things that make Assassin's Creed. Alright, one moment while I make sure my voice is coming through. There we go. Okay, that's good. Just a couple little things here and we'll get going. Chat's pulled up, and that's everything. We're gonna get right on into it. I'm so excited. This is my favorite game in the series for a few reasons, so. And hopefully that'll come through as we play through it. Obviously, no game is perfect, but for an Assassin's Creed game, this one's near enough. At least for the old style ones. This is maybe what I would call the perfect older Assassin's Creed game, right before that weird middle of the series phase. Quite know what it wanted to be anymore. But you can kind of see this starting. 1715. Definitely back in time for that point. Paid attention to the playing as this one. Did you see her? So cool.
Our helmsman's dead. Someone take the wheel.
I'll do it. Alright. Layer cannons, hold on to. R to aim, and press R to shoot. Easy.
Enemy fire!
I'm terrible. It's been a hot minute since I played this, so. There we go. I can't just die. There's our real target. That helps. There we go.
They're on the ball and the magazine! Let's go now!
Awesome.
Douse the flames! Get in there, you mongrels!
Yeah, things ain't going so well, it seems.
Is it dangerous? Edward? Privateering, is it dangerous?
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
Why not sail with the King's Navy? Earn a proper wage, sail under gentlemen.
Sod the Navy's gentlemen. For every shilling I'd earn, the captain gets 600. That's no way to earn a fortune.
We don't need a fortune.
It's not about need, Caroline. I want food that don't make me sick. I want walls that hold back the wind. I want a decent life.
How long would you be gone with these privateers?
A year, I reckon. 2 at the most.
All right. No more than 2. Promise me.
Oh, that's gonna set up something pretty important. You know he can't promise that. Especially considering what we're seeing here already. That's crazy. Oh, you swim faster, of course, that makes sense. Yes, game, I figured that out. Been a hot minute since I played this, but it should all come back to me pretty quick. Caribbean is just beautiful in this game. Probably the only one who got off. Except for him.
Was it good for you as well?
Havana. I must get to Havana.
Well, I'll just build us another ship, will I?
I can pay you. Isn't that the sound you pirates like best? 100 escudos.
Keep talking.
Will you or won't you?
You don't have that gold on you now, do you?
Bloody fucking pirates!
What powder?
I'm on to you, Snakesby!
Now the game is telling us to run after this man as fast as possible. But I fully intend
Come
to
on,
explore
mate.
this island.
We're off to a bad start.
There we go. Yeah, the visuals are great in this game, even after all these years.
It's 100 leagues or more to Havana. Will you walk that distance?
Let's see. Saw an eagle up there. Right by that, so that's our synchronized point. Oh, come on. This isn't monumental architecture, it's all wood, you can climb it. It's probably half put together well enough to keep us alive. There we go. And yeah, if you haven't figured it out, not a privateer anymore. Now we're a pirate. So things have not gone as according to plan. I'm gonna hazard a guess. Oh, it's a chest over this way. I do want to collect everything that's here.
Posh git. Where's he running to?
We're not in any hurry. Actually, wait a minute. I don't even need to climb back up that way. Just do a bit of jumping. I intend to leave this island a rich man. So let's get us some treasure. I love that he just kicks it open so much. Right there are Spanish reals. Is that what they are? Is the money or something? I totally could have gotten it wrong, and I'm just looking like an idiot now. What is this? collectible? I think it is. I believe it is, yeah. Okay. 16. We don't want to read that immediately. Oh, but we should read about people. Carolyn Scott. I don't know if I want to read through these just right away. Okay. Caroline Scott, born 1691, date of death unknown, daughter of Emmett and Elizabeth Scott. Caroline was born in Bristol, England, to a prosperous family of merchants and civil servants. Given a modest education by her father, she furthered her own studies in her own way, taking time to read as often as her familiar duties allowed. Splitting her time between this and helping her mother manage her father's affairs, she grew into a confident and level-headed woman, with more skill and intelligence than her situation allowed her to exercise. Caroline first met Edward Kenway outside the Auld Shillelagh. I believe is it Shillelagh? Could be wrong. In the aftermath of a drunken altercation, she had arrived to fetch one of her servants, and there found Edward escorting the woman from the clutches of one of Bristol's more notorious cads. Thankful for his kindness, Caroline agreed to a second meeting on more equitable terms, hardly thinking romance possible. And yet, against most odds, that is just what happened. Edward and Caroline grew quite close and soon fell in love, much to the dismay of her father. Emmett Scott had already promised his daughter to the son of a wealthy East India Company executive, and made his displeasure apparent at every turn. But all his noise was to no avail. Caroline and Edward were married in 1712, so before this game even takes place. Duncan Walpole, born 1679, died 1715, so, oops, you might have figured something out there. Second cousin to Robert Walpole, Britain's first prime minister, Duncan was raised in relative comfort and ease until his 18th birthday, whereupon he joined the British Royal Navy as a midshipman with dreams of becoming a full officer. His immoderate temper and his impulsiveness, however, stymied a swift ascension, and he grew impatient with his progress. After 3 years, his interest in the Navy had dwindled to nothing. With his heart set on finding a post with the East India Company, he had a chance meeting with a fellow sailor who he had come to respect and admire, and it was this sailor who introduced Walpole to the Assassin Order and all its teachings. Leery at first, Duncan soon took to this secret order with a fervor and drive that he had not known in the Navy, and as his skills increased, so too did his reputation. But his temper and impulsiveness, coupled with a growing arrogance, were always a liability. He was known for his frequent clashes with the elders of the British Assassin Order. Still, he was a valuable asset to the order, so much so that in 1714 his mentor asked him to sail for the West Indies, rendezvous with the Brotherhood there, and meet their mentor Atabai. Walpole accepted this position with eagerness and departed within the month. The assassins in England never heard from him again, which is interesting. We got our main man, Edward Kenway. Yes, Haytham's father, and Connor's grandpa. Born 1693 in Wales, died in 1735 in England. Sadly, he did not have a very long life. That's quite sad. Edward James Kenway was born on the 10th of March in Swansea, Wales, to Bernard Kenway of Manchester and Lynette Hopkins of nearby Cardiff. By Edward's 10th birthday, his father had moved the family to a small farm just outside of Bristol, nearby Port Town in the southwest of England. Note, not sure a Welsh leading man would be interesting. Can we do ADR to replace his voice? No, a great actor from London who'd be perfect. Speaks in a gravelly RP accent. DM. Don't question those words yet. It'll all be explained. This relocation had a depressing effect on young Edward's mood. He grew restless from a lack of contact with his old friends and struggled to find an outlet for his limitless energy. By his teens, he was spending more and more time in the city away from his farm, where the lure of excitement overrode prudence. By age 16, he had substituted a career as a successful farmer for a life of hopeless tomfoolery, frequently shirking his responsibilities to his family in favor of rough company. In late 1711, at the age of 17, Edward met Caroline Scott, a woman of modest but steady means. Their friendship began cautiously, as Caroline's hand had already been promised to the boorish son of a wealthy East India Company executive, But Edward's charms eventually won out, and he and Caroline were married within a year of their meeting, a union that angered her father and got the whole of Bristol talking. No, poor handsome chap gets the wealthier beautiful girl. This stuff just writes itself. Hurrah. If you can't tell, these are not written by Sean. There would be way more sass. In the earliest months of their marriage, Edward resolved to do well by his wife and provide for her as he believed a man in his position should. But Edward's grandiose dreams and exaggerated opinion of himself prevented him from taking immediate responsibility for the well-being. And after only a year, he had stumbled back into his worst habits: drinking, fighting, and idleness. It was in this dark period that Edward revived an old idea of joining a privateering fleet sailing for the West Indies, with the aim of making war against the Spanish and collecting unchecked sums of gold and cargo. This, he told his wife, was their path to quick riches. Being a sensible and prudent woman, Caroline discouraged these fanciful ideas. No, is she a harpy? Does she nag him? Are we meant to hate her, or what? Because I certainly don't want us to feel conflicted about Edward's choices. He's the hero. Let's avoid scenes of him drinking or gambling. OG. By the summer of 1712, Caroline understood that her husband's departure was inevitable. She wanted no further part of Edward's reckless plan, and so left him to live with her parents. Stunned by this sudden turn, Edward was determined to earn his fortune fast and prove himself as capable as he always claimed he was. He left for the West Indies barely 1 month later, where he soon fell in with the privateer Benjamin Hornigold and his quartermaster, Ed Thatch. And if you know who Ed Thatch is, he's an interesting character. Edward spent the first half of 1713 sailing with these two seasoned sailors on regular sweeps of the Windward Passage. But that year, fate threw him another upset. The signing of the Treaty of Utrecht, all hostile actions between the major empires came to an end, and the prospects of British privateers dried up. Now, poor, unemployed, and thousands of miles from home, Edward and his colleagues settled on the island of New Providence in the Bahamas to reconsider their options. These were fanciful days for Edward. He discovered in the small town of Nassau a life quite unlike which he had left behind. The atmosphere of wild and noisy freedom in the small, stateless encampment overwhelmed and captivated him. The drinking, the gaming, the women, the aimless desire to simply live as one pleased. And yet, as carefree as he was, his beloved Caroline was never far from his mind. If he could make something of himself in the West Indies, working a sugar plantation perhaps, he might win her back after all this time away. But in absence of true conviction, habit takes hold fast. It was only a matter of time before Edward set back out to sea with his mates, to live the life they knew best, no longer privateers, legal and sanctioned, but as pirates now, with a nary a whit of loyalty to kin and country, earning his fortune by the sword and pistol, and praying his end was never too near. Note, if we can remove some of the more unseemly bits of his personality, this is a great backstory. Edward's bound to be a hit, OG. Pirates, buccaneers, and privateers. Often used interchangeably, there are a number of important distinctions to make between these infamous high-sea swashbucklers. Pirates, criminals on the open sea who use coercion, intimidation, and violence to rob innocent people of their cargo and transport. The term pirate is a catch-all and may be used generally to refer to all who perform acts of larceny on the open ocean. Pirates have been a problem since the advent of long-distance ocean travel. Every age has seen its share of pirates, and every age has cursed their names and romanticized their cause. During the so-called Golden Age of Piracy, roughly 1650 to 1725, the majority of pirates were from the British Isles. Most were young men in their 20s, and almost all had already gained some experience as sailors prior to falling into piracy. Buccaneers. Though often used as a synonym for pirates now, the term buccaneer refers specifically to a group of pirates who lived and operated in the West Indies in the middle of the 17th century. Best known for attacking settlements and fortifications on land in large groups, the buccaneers derive their name from the French term boucanier, I hope I said that right, an instrument used for smoking strips of meat over an open fire, a favorite sort of sustenance for these terrestrial pirates. Privateers, on the other hand, were non-commissioned sailors who attacked and robbed given a letter of marque by their king or their king's official, such as governor. Thus, the distance between pirate and privateer is but a hair's breadth of a difference. Pirates simply sail for one monarch fewer. Which is fair. Alright, we already looked at that. Let's skip over ships. There we go. HMS Intrigue and the Jacobite. art collection. Bracelet. Ivory bracelet owned by a Nigerian chief from the kingdom of Owo. I don't think they're actually furries over there, but I cannot confirm. Then we have the jar with 4 faces. Ceramic jar depicting 4 faces, created in Casa Grandes, thought to bring increased wealth to the region. Interesting, interesting. Okay, that's enough looking at random things. Need to get back to looting. There's a pirate's life for me, after all. This game is so unabashedly cool. Though it never gets away from the reality that, yes, you're a pirate. Yes, that sucks. How do we get back up? Probably up here, yeah. It's not all fun and games, being a pirate. Though, this is a fun game. And we're a pirate, so it's fine, you know? Ever? Sure. Why not climb the other thing? Okay. Yeah, that's, you know, yeah, just climb it again, because I definitely wasn't just trying to go past it. Alright, there's a lot of collectibles in this game, and we're going to collect essentially all of them. Including that. Treasure. See an animal on the... Oh, right there. Yeah, you can skin animals again. What do we get? Wild pig hide. Okay. Thought we were getting attacked by an animal for a second. That's okay. We'll loot this whole island so that way we don't have to immediately come back here and find more loot. It'd be a nice bit of starting capital for us as well. It's good to have money. Always good to have money.
We could work together on this!
I don't think he's gonna listen to you, Edward. Alright, there we go. All these little extra items we find in there that it lists off. Is there anything over here? Actually, I'm just gonna... Nah, doesn't look like it. We will have to do a little bit of hunting in this game, but we'll get there when we get there. Don't even have a gun yet. And I use the pistol more in this game than I ever did in the previous games. And there's stuff over here. I knew it. We just needed to scrutinize first. Not only does it reveal the map to us, but it actually points stuff out, which is real nice. Get dead, idiot. Yeah. Need me some loot. We'll have to get up there somehow. Should have jumped off there, but I wanted that. Yeah, we can just do that. We can't, like, actually dive. That's okay, though. It's not gonna make the game terrible.
Keep your distance!
Ow. Fucker. Now it wants me to kill him. We will immediately turn around and continue looting, but... Yeah. Alright, Val. It's on.
You'll not find me merciful.
I'm not looking for you to be merciful. Gotcha. For all the trouble. What was that? That looked interesting.
Senor Duncan Walpole, I accept your most generous offer and await your arrival with eagerness. If you truly possess the information we desire, we have the means to reward you handsomely. Though I will not know your face by sight, I believe I can recognize the costume made infamous by your secret order. Therefore, come to Havana in haste, and trust that you shall be welcomed as a brother. Su más humilde servidor, el gobernador Laureano Torres y Ayala.
Mr. Walpole, let's collect your reward.
We got our Essen robes, but they're not really ours, are they? But yeah. You pretty much figure out pretty quickly. Oh, someone's shooting over there. That, yeah, it doesn't sound like he is working for the Assassins anymore. Mr. Walpole. Doesn't seem like it at all. That's okay. We're a pirate. We don't care about that. Alright, let's see how far back we have to go. Oh, quite a fair bit. I'm gonna collect every single thing. Let's see what now. Right back into that collect fund, but I don't know what it is. There's just something about running around in this game that just makes me happy. Just feels right, you know? And I know it's probably because it's the first Assassin's Creed I ever played. I know that's a big part of why it probably makes me feel this way. Get over here. I'm gonna kill you. I don't know how many of those we're gonna need, but there's crafting in this game, so we're gonna want to do that. Let's climb up there first and get that chest. I think I heard another pig. Somewhere. There we go. Oh, really? Everybody. You had a very simple job. Free run. There we go. It's a monkey. It's a monkey! Very cool, very cool. That, more treasure. More pigs. Mind if I do? You know, I don't know that I ever killed the pigs on this first island before. Look at that, it's a rainbow. Let's see if I remember what I need to do with this. We're definitely not supposed to complete this right away. Yeah. You don't get this explained to you until much later in the game. It's cool. I dig it. Give me that. I need me more loot. And what do we have just any stone. Some kind of important looking stone. So yeah, this game has some Mayan stuff in it, which is just so cool. All these pigs, they're everywhere. Probably pretty pointless to kill them all. Unlucky for them, I might. Honestly, we probably don't need to kill anymore. Not gonna be the end of the world. We need to chase this down. Get us a sea shanty. Come back. This thing is going real fast. Shanty. We definitely want more shanties because I want variety in shanties. Though there is one that is my favorite. So I think it's the most fun out of all of them. I think these chests are probably way below us. I think that's safe to say. Do we need to kill this pig? No. Am I gonna probably do it? Quite possibly. Yes. Unnecessary wildlife murder. Yeah, these chests gotta be way below us. In like a cave. Or something. That one actually is pretty close to where we are. Look at this. Those are animus fragments. Like back in Revelations. Were they in they were in Assassin's Creed too as well. I want to say they were in that one. They're really easy to collect in this game, so we're gonna get them. Even though I don't actually think they do anything for us. It's just a collectible. Edward, how? Wow. Edward was like, nah. You don't know the worst assassin plan in the series. Wait till you see this. And he did that. Okay. Let's see if we can get these other two chests. Through the waterfall, right? Yeah. Like it. Always behind the waterfall. Always remember that. How it be. If you don't have secrets behind a waterfall, are you really making a game where you get to explore and see people? Please don't follow me. Oh, thank God. I knew the water was deep enough, I just didn't want to hit something else. Anytime it's not the leap of faith, I get a little frightened. Like we've cleared that whole area, yeah. We didn't get the other type of animal we can encounter here, but that's okay. That chest is definitely doing us.
That schooner will do me just fine.
Oh yeah, look at that. It's no, Aquila. It's a nice little ship. You might have to take it. Give me this. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, we're almost up to 5,000 reals now. Not much left to grab down here.
Kingston, where to commandeer this lover's ship.
Thank you for telling about Stalking Zones game.
Sorry, Kingston? No, our destination is Savannah. Merchant.
Quiet, you bleeding pirate. You'll hang for the mess you made out there.
Sir, I had nothing to do with this attack. My crew and I have merely anchored to water and resupply.
That's okay.
Stop them!
I'm gonna have to climb all the way back to grab that.
If
me one reason I shouldn't let your scalp. Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Who's the real
I'll
pirates?
pay you! Anything you like!
This guy's getting pretty much shaken down for everything, it sounds like.
Oh god! Oh god!
Look at that. Yeah. There's more stuff in here.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Oh, I want that treasure now.
I'll pay you! Anything you like!
Someone. Look at the sea turtle, that's fun.
Oh god! Oh god!
Remember, one of the things I used to do in this game is just see which animals I could kill because I was a terrible person.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Need a hidden blade. Be really satisfactory. You just stab me, that's fine.
I'll pay you! Anything you like!
We are highly mobile. Feels good. Come on over. I don't think he was coming
Oh
over
god!
this episode.
Oh god!
I think he just came over. That
Take
guy
my
is-
sugar! Take anything you like!
How did they not notice?
I'll pay you! Anything you like!
Come on over. You know you want to.
Oh god! Oh god!
Alright, you're up next. Alright, we'll free this guy in a second.
Take my sugar! Take anything you like!
Grabbing this. Treasure maps. Alright. These can be found at explorers' cadavers. They will lead you to a specific place on an island. Dig there and you might find money or plans to upgrade your ship. Yeah, spoiler alert, we're playing a pirate game and you get a ship. Who could have guessed? I know most of you couldn't have seen that coming. Alright, so this one, if you haven't figured it out, you go from the beach here where the ship is all the way back and there's a little bay there. Go to the end of it, and that's where it is.
I'll pay you! Anything you like!
I like the words that man says. They'll pay me. Anything I like. There we go. Jesus Christ, man. It's like, Leonardo da Vinci. Hey, Ezio. Hey, over here. Way funnier. Less annoying. Alright, I'm on my way. Hello, Citaro. I should have looted those bodies. Oh, that. I guess I freed him, that's okay.
By God's grace, sir, you saved me. A profusion of thanks.
Is that yours? It is my vessel, yes. But here lies its poor captain, and I have no art for sailing.
I can pilot her myself, no mind.
You don't mean to abscond with my ship, do you?
I'm Duncan. What's your name, friend?
Steed Bonnet.
Well, Mr. Bonnet, let this stay twixt us. But I'm on a secret errand for His Majesty the King, God save him, and I must get to Havana with speed.
Ah, that is a relief, sir. Havana is also my destination. Our ways lie together.
Natural allies, then.
Ah, you put me at ease, sir. To think I took you for a pirate when you first appeared.
Did you?
Yes. You have uncommon way of handling yourself. quick and easy, if I may say. Gave me quite a fright. But all things considered, I think it's turned out to be a rather fortuitous day, hasn't it?
Steed is a funny guy.
Lacking a rowboat, I'm afraid we'll have to swim.
Hardly the worst thing to happen.
Is there a database entry for this gentleman? Yeah, I bet there is. Oh, we got a new shanty we got. So early in the morning. What do you do with the drunken sailor? Alright, here's Steed Bonnet. Born 1688, died unknown. Well, if you know who this guy in real life is, you know when he died. Born into plenitude and wealth on Barbados, Steed Bonnet seemed destined for a life of pleasure and ease. The son of a successful and influential plantation owner, his early life was marked by a tragedy when his parents died suddenly, leaving 7-year-old Steed orphaned and in a perpetual state of melancholy. His inheritance of some 400 acres of land softened the blow caused by the loss of his parents, and by the time Steed was in his late teens, he had already restored the sugar plantation to a profitable state. He married young and set about starting a family as soon as possible. But owing to what some called a disorder of the mind, he never found solace or comfort in these domestic trappings. To further complicate his unease, his firstborn son died in infancy, further amplifying his grief and stirring his restlessness. As a means of coping, he dreamed of going to sea and sailing about the world, meeting people, living life as a man free of the obligations thrust upon him. This sounds like an inspiring story. Would he make a good hero character or villain? OG? No. Trust me, ML. Yeah, he's an interesting guy, though. Oh, there's another one in there. I totally didn't even look at. The British Empire. The course of the 18th century saw the British Empire become the world's leading colonial power, with France and Spain as its primary rivals. After siding with the Netherlands and the Holy Roman Empire in the War of Spanish Succession, the British Empire expanded, gaining territories from both Spain and France, and taking over control of the Atlantic slave trade in Spanish America. Which is, yeah, a little less good. Here we got Turtle. The Caribbean basin provides an excellent climate for both land and sea turtles. Turtles are reptiles with a hard, protective upper shell called a carapace. All turtles breathe air and lay eggs on land. Who could have guessed? And, of course, wild pigs. The wild pig, or boar, is a large cousin of the domesticated pig, covered by hairy bristles. They were introduced by Europeans to the Caribbean basin. Columbus himself brought 8 pigs with him from Spain. Wild pigs flourished in the island environment, where they are hunted by sailors and pirates to provide salted pork on their voyages. Which is fair. Every pirate needs some food. Definitely displace some native creatures, though. This is something you hear a lot of any time people into islands. On board the ship. So there's already some people there, which is good. Is he coming over? Steve. Oh, hey. Didn't want to leave my best friend behind.
Clues down! Welcome aboard, Duncan. She's a modest schooner, but well suited to my purpose, trafficking cargo from my plantation and such.
She'll do fine. There's a strong wind now. Let's strike to full, shall we?
Yeah, we don't have to worry about the wind currents. Oh, look at dolphins. In this one, it's quite nice like that.
Ah, there's a tug of the wind at my hair. Ah, I find a bracing comfort in the feel and smell of the ocean. The raw stink of possibility.
That's a top way of seeing it, mate.
All the characterizations in this game.
We've really opened it up now, haven't we? Ha ha! Those sailors were quite animated by the idea of pirates roaming these waters. Is it a real danger, do you suppose?
A possibility. But most pirates stalk the Windward Passage between Cuba and Hispaniola.
Oh, I see. Yes, that is a bustling strait.
Yeah, you get all sorts of...
But I shouldn't worry about being waylaid by pirates, truth be told.
My ship is small, and I have nothing of immense value. Sugarcane and its yields, molasses, rum, that sort of thing.
There's not a pirate living who turned his back on a keg of rum.
Well, yes.
True.
Yes, I suppose that's true.
You should be afraid, Steve. Very afraid. This feels a lot like Assassin's Creed 3. But, oh, look at that whale. So cool. Love whales. But we're about to see something amazing, I believe. Oh, just kidding. Never mind.
You're a natural sailor, Duncan.
I did a decent trick at the helm some time ago. 2 years before the mast as a privateer.
Dash my buttons. Your life seems a grand one, if I may say. So full of adventure. How marvelous.
I've seen my share of strangeness, aye.
There we go. Yeah, I guess we won't be doing what I thought we were doing there for a second. That's okay.
Fantastic work. Very promising.
New character alert. Yeah, we're about to get some of the craziest shit. Oh, hey, you play.
Easy now. There you go. Welcome back. Well, your numbers look good. Now let's make sure we can break your brain, all right? I need you to move your head and look at these lights just here. Look up.
Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm looking.
That's it. Down.
Okay.
So far, so good. Let's get you up.
Thanks for teaching me how to
So,
be a person.
welcome to the Sample 17 project. Before you get started, you're gonna need this. There you go. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Hello, bonjour. C'est bon? It works? All right, let's take a walk. Your file says you've done some memory research before, but not to this extent, which is surprising. You're very good. The data streams are very stable.
Thanks. Should recognize that.
Impressive, right? This building is barely 6 months old, but Abstergo Entertainment has been a studio for a few years, since 2010.
Colonel grandmother's mother was Asian.
Catch this, the 17 reference as in subject.
Maybe you
17.
saw Liberation? That was our first title powered by Animus Tech. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Soon, we'll be unveiling commercial Animus servers for the whole world to enjoy. They'll offer passive experiences, of course. Edited versions of real history. But only the exciting parts. And we think we found the perfect subject for our first full-length virtual feature. Caribbean Pirates. So that's your gig.
Please
It'll just
note
take a minute,
the
okay?
coffee man and this person right here.
Well, thank you, Nancy. Bonne journée. C'est bon, c'était
Bye,
prêt.
Rebecca.
Magnifique. Merci.
Hi, Sean.
This is for you. The primary tool of our trade. Your communicator. Power it up and give it a look. It's pretty slick.
Yeah, this is actually really cool. There's a lot.
You might have noticed that security seems a little light around here. That's because your communicator is your key to getting around.
This is so wild to see Assassin's Creed in the first person as well. So wild. I choose to believe that the character we're playing as here was the character from the previous game that you play as in real life. It just makes me happy if that's the case.
See that flashing wireless signal? It means you're hooked up to the elevator. I'll let you do the honors. We're headed up to the Sample 17 studio, 2nd floor.
Yeah, we control the elevator, but only to the ones they want us to go to. What's up, big ass
You ready?
tower we're in?
Let's go. Ah, there's the boss, Olivier Garneau, our CCO. I'll introduce you. Bonjour.
Salut Mélanie. Ça va bien?
Well, thanks. Have you met our new hire? Just started today.
I haven't. Bonjour. What project?
Sample 17, the Kenway line.
Hey them, Connor...
Edward, the pirate.
Ah, yar, matey. Very exciting. Welcome aboard. Melanie, can we talk in your office for a minute?
Just let me get this one settled and I'll see you in 5 minutes.
C'est bon. Nice to meet you.
So, this is the Sample 17 floor. We're diving into the memories of one very generous donor, Desmond Miles. We're pulling all the best stuff from his DNA. And hopefully one day, we can forge some fantastic experiences from what we find in there. This pair of legs is John, one of the wizards in IT. He's just fixing something for you.
Not fixing, calibrating.
Calibrating,
You can kind of
right.
see his face.
So here we are, your very own Animus workstation. This is all yours, so sit back, relax, and find us some good footage. If you need any hints or tips, the Animus is loaded with tutorial programs, so you'll have no problems. And I'll check in on you later. Happy pirating.
We will be exploring our office space, but not right away, because I don't think there's much to do just yet. And there are some collectibles that I want to absolutely make sure we don't miss out on. There's a lot to see, though. Like, look at this. These are some characters. Some characters are in this game directly. Hell, there's Steve Bodden with an eye patch and a knife. But some of them are also, I believe, multiplayer characters. And I believe the guy next to Steve there is Torres. Can't remember his name. I believe he's in the game too. So yeah, there's some pretty neat stuff here. We'll check out this later, though. Let's get into the Animus for now. This is our job now.
Welcome to Animus Omega, Abstergo Entertainment's proprietary ancestral memory research tool. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns about how to operate your Animus console, please contact your project supervisor, Melanie LeMay. You have been registered as part of the Sample 17 project. Your primary research target is Edward James Kenway, born March 10, 1693, Swansea, Wales. Calibrations complete. All signs normal. All systems optimal. Extra neurotransmitters activated.
Interesting. Yeah, they definitely must have gotten Desmond's DNA somehow, and which is really wild because we're not actually playing as our own ancestor in this now, which I think is so interesting. My personal headcanon is our modern day character is going to be the same character for the rest of the series, at least for a long time, not forever. Just my headcanon. Definitely not canon.
Lively Havana. I've been here once before. It was a truly awful pleasure.
Oh, the music's so good.
See someone you know? No. Just putting on a friendly face. I shouldn't want to be mistaken for a pirate again.
Right. Flash rogue like yourself must be cautious.
Yeah.
What a guy. Havana in Cuba in this game is actually very pretty. Little
Mad
A
to think
historical.
Spain and England were at war 2 years ago, isn't it? Here I am, bartering with Spaniards like they were my cousins. Nothing wrong, Duncan?
No, it's nothing. Sand in my hampers. So where's the best squad in town? I'm dying for a quick kip. Or a siesta, should I say.
I'm just headed to a public house now to meet some merchants. I could show you the way.
Well, lead on.
I hope you'll tarry a bit while I conduct my meeting. It'd be a great relief to have a man of your stature nearby in case of a misunderstanding.
I can hang about. I might have a drink.
Splendid. Drink.
But they don't take kindly to pirates here, do they? Wonder how many stolen reals bought these men this purge.
Oh, they were talking about the cages with the dead guys in there. Yep. It's something they did. it is interesting to see how people.
Hola, ladies.
You don't know these women, do you?
No. They charge money for that kind of privilege. A few dozen reals for every hour of knowing. Keen to meet them.
No, goodness no, I'm a married man.
Married man of their forte, mate.
That's probably true. Yeah, people get along with each other, even though a few years ago
Here's
they
a
would be at
purveyor
war.
of personal defenses. I should acquire a blade for myself, Duncan, just as you have.
This rusty razor's nothing to admire.
Even so, I appear a mere kitten walking so close upon you. Perhaps a small dagger would suit me. Let's see what he's saying.
Maybe I'll buy a sword too. We'll both jump rank.
Oh, we'll be quite the pair, you and I. Twin devils.
Indeed. Let's get us.
Lend us a few reals then. I did save your skin.
Ah, of course.
Cheers.
Thanks. Sword sets. British cutlasses. Really popular by privateers.
That's a better fit for me. How do you fare?
I had only enough for a small knife, sadly. Still, it'll do in a pinch. Oh, Puffer Duff. I have led us astray, Duncan.
Oh, no matter. I'll get us a better view. What are we looking for?
A tavern with a sort of courtyard interior.
Alright. Yeah, it's. I think most people truly would get along.
Every finger's a fishhook. That's how you tell a true sailor.
Hard. Very hard to get a word in here. We talk so much. But I think most people would get along. It's just governments and stuff that end up making people fight. I'm trying to grab. Okay, thanks. Sure. There we go. Look at that. It's pretty neat.
I think I see the place. We're not far. Hang tight.
Oh, he's brought me blind. Good God, what do I do? Oh, I can't breathe. I think my heart's
Stop or I'll break your knees when I catch you.
Oh, you're going down.
I'm close at heel, shitbird.
If I had a gun, this would be a lot faster, I'll tell you.
Here I come.
How's he getting away? Man, what the fuck? Get
Don't make me
over
chase you into the harbor.
You're done.
You robbed the wrong man, mate. A fellow with dangerous friends.
Alright, we aren't that far away at least. Hey, I got your stuff.
By Jove, you're alive.
Of course I am. That filch was no fuss.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if they'll find the body for a while.
You've arrived.
Considering it's on the roof.
Take your time. I'll be just here.
Fancy meeting a Welshman deep in Dago country. I'm English myself. Biding my time till the next war calls me to service.
Lucky King George. Having a piss pot like you flying his flag.
Oi! Skulk! I've seen your face before. You's mates with them pirates down in Nassau.
Shut your fucking gob or I'll fill it with shot, you hear me?
Edward, is it?
Not getting found out as a pirate right now.
Hey, I warned him.
So you see he's still playing with whatever the hell that
Dust
was.
up, I'll give you one.
Stolen from Duncan Walpole.
Come on, lads. I've seen bigger arms on a bird.
Wants me to do that. still want me to do that? Can I play the game now?
One more. Come on!
Your turn. Not today, pal. Oh, dude, how did we not kill him?
You're not leaving me.
I'll catch you up. Perro inglés.
Yo. Smoke bomb helps quite a bit. Not interested, I just want to punch you in the face. Hey, come on, man. That's not cool. I need a way up that isn't like just a straight vertical climbing so I can kill it right away. Go! No, what are you doing? It's not where I wanted you to go. No wonder we fucking got shot. Working on it. There we go. Oh, we're supposed to tackle the pickpocket. Okay. I'm not raiding these missions. Not worth it. There are assassin contracts that we can do, but I'm not doing those. This sort of game. Push that courier if I can. Just to see if it's worth grabbing them.
That's straight Captain Kenway. Shit!
How do you know I'm Captain Kenway already? Oh, come on. I definitely
I have
would've
suffered
won
enough. Leave me in peace, damn you. Captain Kenway.
Just in time. I
I'll
love
see you
that.
back aboard.
Love those guys. You guys are dumb. Just get some loot. Yeah, we're gonna be looting Havana in this first episode if you can't figure that out. The sooner we loot, the sooner we can do other things. What would be the point of a pirate game if we didn't loot? That's a cat on the roof. Here, no, god damn it. Oh, come on, I blocked. I blocked! No, I blocked! What are you doing? Okay, we almost died. The blocking was not working, let me tell you. Give me all your stuff if I have to kill this many of you. All your money. All of it. Give me. There we go. Just wanted your chest. Okay. There's a shanty right there. Pretty soon we'll have to open up the map to just attack and climb that to look around and see where we can get more stuff. going. Back here. What are you doing, Edward? I didn't think that was a good idea. There we go. Another shanty is ours. Up the wall. There we go.
Alto!
Really? You can't play the animation and then not let me kill him. Oh my god. Fucking, I forgot about the shanty. Go for it. Forget. No, what are you doing? Go. What are you doing? Why would you fucking do that? Stupid Edward. Oh my god. You gotta be fucking shitting me. That was bullshit. First off. There's absolutely no way to have caught that, considering fucking Edward was not capable of going the right fucking direction. You're dead, first off. And when I say dead, I really mean it. Wow. Is it not gonna respawn? Is this too early in the series for them to just let it respawn? What a fucking annoying gameplay mechanic that actually sucks. I don't understand why I fell off, or like, started climbing the fucking wall next to you. Like, why? Climb. Very good. There it is. Came back. Let's fucking get it this time. There we go. See? It's not even that hard. Alright. This is where we were before, but let's do this quick.
Si te digo que...
It's not what I thought I was doing, but okay. Can't really do nothing with that, can we? I thought we were gonna get into a brawl there, so you can do that. But I guess we already technically did that. Let's see. We could do the assassin contract, but I'm gonna save those for later. Let's grab that and sink over there. We're not gonna clear out the whole thing in one go, because there are some missions about the place. Well, we might. I don't know. We might as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't think we need anything for my movie. I think we can live without that for a minute. Go up. Go up. There we go.
¡El diablo las buenas formas! ¡Obedece ahora! No volveré a repetir. ¡Márchate!
Barely an inconvenience. Now that's how it should go in Assassin's Creed. Perfectly well formed attack. So yeah, if you haven't figured it out, they made Assassin's Creed Liberation as a game for people to play in universe. Now they're doing Assassin's Creed for Black Flag in universe. But it's very obvious they'd be doing this for other reasons. This is just a bonus to make money, maybe, off of the project. Abstergo's up to something. is a pretty cool building. Is that it? I believe there's going to be a database entry about it pretty quickly. Oh, come on. There we go. Don't kill me. Thanks. Now we can sync here, but I'll get this first. There we go. Then once we're up here, we'll check our database to see if there's any new entries. We should have a couple. There we go. This should do. Oh wait, I'm standing on the wrong spot. I thought going up there was what we needed to do. Duh, it's right here. What a nice view, though. Look at that blue ocean, blue sky. Bunch of orange, peachish roofs. Some colorful buildings. That's the wrong button. What's going on in here? We got Billy Riley, Bully in the Alley. We got Atalanta Fugians. From the Atalanta Fugians by Michael Meyer, alchemist and counselor to Emperor Rudolph II, once owned by the Peter Beckford estate, which comes up a lot in this game. In those. They all seem to be from there. People. Dancers. A cowardly euphemism for women's employed in the world's oldest profession, prostitution. For a handful of coin, dancers can be employed to distract guards and interfere with ongoing fights. They might also have some incredible stories of their own to tell, if only you'd bother to listen. What is this? Who approved this paragraph? OG. Yeah, you can tell these guys are... they work for Abstergo. They're maybe not the best of people. The Spanish Empire. Already a global power, the Spanish defeated powerful adversaries such as the Aztecs and Incas in the Americas by exploiting existing conflicts and rivalries between tribes and nations between the 15th and 18th centuries. No, and also by accidentally spreading disease. It wasn't all strategy. JM. Acquisitive and protective of the supply of precious metals in its new colonies afforded it, the Spanish Empire enthusiastically participated in the Atlantic slave trade and defended its trade routes aggressively. In 1701, Spain became embroiled in the War of Spanish Succession. At once international and civil, it ended with a series of treaties in 1713 and 1714 that saw King Philip V remain in power, but lose his line to the French throne. No, let's face it, he wasn't really using that thing anyway. RL. Moreover, Philip kept his title of overseas emperor, but relinquished much of his empire to the British, who were granted the exclusive right to slave trading in the Spanish America for 30 years. The century was nevertheless one of prosperity for the Spanish Empire, and their trade reputation grew steadily under Bourbon oversight, and continued to grow at an extraordinary rate until the 1780s. No, gosh, I'm so glad they've recovered from that slave trading loss. Philip V, what a trooper. JM. Yeah, slave trading, not exactly what you want to be known for, but made money back in the day, I guess. It's just terrible that it had to happen at all. Anyways, Havana. There were several attempts to found a town near the Havana Bay in the early 1500s. A settlement was established by the Spanish conquistador Diego Velázquez de Cuellar. I fucked up that last part. I don't know. Around 1514, the city sits on a bay that opens to the Gulf Stream and thus became a natural stopping point between Europe and the Americas. In the earliest stages of the Golden Age of piracy, Havana was burned to the ground by the French corsair Jacques de Sores. By the 1700s, Havana was a large, heavily fortified port city where Spanish treasure ships would dock on their way to Europe. Pirates lurked on the approaches to the city, hoping to capture these same ships. Note, I've been trying to get the Cuban government in on this one to work a tourism angle, but they don't seem to understand marketing at all. RL. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why. Havana. Oh, yeah, this is actual locations. And this is the Cathedral of Havana. Construction of the Catedral de la Virgen Maria de la Concepción Immaculada de la Habana was started in 1748 and finished in 1777. A mesmerizing example of Baroque aesthetics, the building's obvious asymmetry and curious construction material, coral taken from the ocean nearby, make this one of the most unique houses of worship in the world and one of the most iconic landmarks in the West Indies. Note, as much as I love this building, truly music set in stone, we simply can't use it. 1748 is far too late for this virtual experience. Around 1720, it would be a small, rough church rising from drained swampland. Sorry, DM. Note, what? We're selling climbable buildings. We'll fudge the dates, ML. Note, I am not on board with fudging dates, DM. Note, here at Abstergo Entertainment, beauty before truth. Not for us, John Keats and his tidy odes. Truth is beauty. Beauty is truth. People want to see landmarks. RL. Note, however you justify it, it's just shorten the damn name. JM. So yeah, this building did not exist at the point that we are visiting it, which is interesting. There's the Revenge. That would go on to be, well, you judge by the pirate flag, that's Steve Bonnet's ship. Pretty cool. So yeah, we are currently standing on a building that literally wouldn't exist at the time that we were playing this game. Oof. Let's see. There's that up there yet. A whole bunch of stuff. I don't think we need to complete that. That just gives us crew. What exactly is our crew going to do for us now? We don't have a crew yet. We're just going to keep looting. Yeah, they do this in a few games. They'll just have stuff that straight up shouldn't be there. That'll do. In the damn chest. Have a fucking aneurysm looking at us opening that. That should be another thing in our database there. Whoa, oh my god, stop seeing me. Actually, I need to climb up this ladder, that's gonna work the best. So I do need to drop down. This guy is gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Go to sleep. Make the nap permanent. Open the chest.
Tú, detente. Idiota. ¿Creías que no te veríamos?
Who am I getting that fight with? What was that? How did he end up over there? Chest over there, let's grab that. That one guy just flies over onto the next roof. That's how you know Edward kicks hard. He has to open all these chests with his foot. Alright, let's just head generally in the direction of that synchronized point. There's also a sea shanty on our way. Havana is one of the bigger towns in this game, but I wouldn't say there's really any big towns. They're just towns, cities, I guess, technically. This happens to be on the larger side of the ones that are in the game.
¿Creías que no íbamos a
Climb up here, then. Do that. Okay. What are you doing? Edward. Listen, you don't need to explain how your genes led to Connor not being able to climb in the direction I want him to. Jesus Christ. We're gonna end up climbing this anyways after a little bit, but I'm gonna climb it now. I'll start looting a lot more people when I start needing to get ammo. For now, not necessary. You're done. We don't really need their money. We'll get plenty of money in this game. We are a pirate, after all. Kinda what we do is get money. Seems to be a chest over in that room. Let's go get that. I walk right by it. Gee, I wonder where the glowing chest is. You guys are free to go, seeing as I'm already here.
Thank you, Edward. I'll get the others.
Yeah, we'll need to clear out this fort eventually anyways, but might as well clean out all the loot, right? Including that there, I see it. On the map. I didn't really want to drop. Figured I'd land there, but just in the off chance I didn't want to go all the way down. Really? Okay. Your move. Oh, sorry, your move was death. My watch. Alright. And like that, we've handled everyone. As you can see, this game has significantly easier combat. I have a significantly harder time talking now. I think this fort might also not have existed at this point in time. Is there anything else in this fort? That. We're gonna want that. Let's read up. I betcha. Got another shanty. We got Spanish ladies. I'm not gonna read all those. We'll hear them as we play the game. Got The Fetus in the Womb. A drawing by Leonardo da Vinci. Relevance unknown. Taken from the estate of Peter Beckford. It's pretty neat to see something from Leo. We haven't seen anything from it a bit. Then we have the Voynich manuscript, Folio 34V, the third of 4 extant pages of the mysterious Voynich manuscript, stolen from Peter Beckford's collection at some point after 1705. Significance unclear. The Voynich manuscript is super weird, if you guys have ever heard of it. No one knows what it says, to my knowledge. And it's just really bizarre. It's very neat. It's definitely something Assassin's Creed would cover. Oh yeah, we have a landmark. Castillo San Salvador de la Punta. Part of a system of fortifications built to protect Havana Bay from incursions by French corsairs, the fortress was begun in 1590 and took decades to complete. The fortress is close enough to the nearby Castillo Moro to permit a heavy iron chain to be extended between them that could be tightened to block incursions by enemy ships. Might be the other one I'm thinking of. Or maybe it's just the very large cathedral there that wasn't built at this time. I don't know. Either way, let's go get this Animus fragment. I think we're doing pretty good, I think. It doesn't take long to collect stuff in this game, at least. That is a fact. I almost thought I could get it back for a second. So they made certain areas of climbing a lot easier. Okay, what else do we have to collect? There's some stuff down here, but I'll save, like, that stuff for when we go over there. Let's grab these two, and we'll clear the north end. More pirate cages. It's gonna be a horrible, horrible, horrible way to die. Unless they're just putting up their bodies after they die. I thought they did it while they were still alive. In some cases, they died. Either way, fucking horrible. Would not want to be one of those guys. I guess this isn't... You should have known this was on the other side of this building. We could loot the courier. I don't know if I will. Oh my god, leave me be. Yeah, somehow he knew he was being hunted. Where's this guy go? Just on my way out, okay. I thought I could sneak up on him, but okay. You're done. Okay, so then treasure map there. So general, as well as general store that we can stop at. Yeah, these environments are great in this game. So cool. Again, not perfect. It's like I'm half okay with the cathedral being there because it's so cool. But I get annoyed because it's like, A, it doesn't do anything in the game other than just be a landmark. And B, I mean, it just wasn't there at this point, so I don't think it should either. So it's a weird situation.
That'll do. And how?
Okay, 240, 607. So on the south end. That's definitely in Havana. Queen Anne's figurehead is what you get. Yeah, if you couldn't figure it out, there's actual, like, things. Or, like, coordinates, that's what I meant, sorry. What did it say, 240, 607? Just right where we are. It's going to be down here, though, so we'll know to look for that, then. Let's get us this shanty. You can run, shanty, but you can't hide. Why did I jump in there? And the cameras with its, like, back and forth. Maybe we do the assassin contact even though we aren't an assassin. Jesus Christ! What? Holy shit! How was I supposed to fight that? Dude literally fucking comboed me. What the hell, man? That was ridiculous, dude. Nah, we won't do this. I don't think. Plus, they might even be ship related, so we can't really do them. Luckily, that's okay. That guy was ridiculous. I can't believe he, like, comboed me off the roof, though, like, immediately. That was dumb. It's dumb, I say. That's a beautiful shot there. Obviously, you can tell you can't go outside the city walls, considering there's nothing out there, but it looks really nice, actually. I mean, again, it's a little bit old. Doesn't look as great as newer games, but still, pretty great environments in this game. I like it. Get out of the manuscript over here. I think for this one, we're just gonna... Really? Is that necessary? You're all dying. Ah, it worked out. That's fine. Gotten a significant amount of stuff cleared out. Animus fragment and a chest there. Some parts of the map don't have as much stuff in them, to be fair. You can see that they just put like a parkour path along the whole outside wall. Not really the outside walls, one of the inner walls, but still. Got it. So they'll definitely be on the roof. Gimme, gimme. I need some pirate booty. Yes. Person sees us. Not even surprised. Shanty time. Shanty time it is. Right over there. Gosh, this really takes me back to, I believe, 2014 when I first got this game. Oh, it flew right at me. How nice. There's a chest this way, right? I swore I saw a chest. Yeah. I want that. Don't really care about these pirates right now, to be honest. We don't need them. Before he can do anything to harm me. Whatever word I'm trying to go for there. I don't want this guy comboing me off the roof. I gotta go. Okay. Sure. Okay, we'll go with that. Those other guys are doing. Yeah, and the enemies are really identifiable in this game, so you can always tell who you're fighting. What you need to do to defeat them. Climby, climb. Get rid of that church. There we go. The movement is very fluid. It's quite nice. You can move around real quick. Super ideal for me. But not so quick that you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. You mostly can control it. There we go. New fragment just dropped. Let's go. And we just keep getting more views of the city. I remember when I was younger and I did not pay attention to the views all that much, but I still thought it was cool to just climb things. There's a chest behind us there. There we go back for that. You've actually seen most of it. Also, I love that the background characters are significantly different in this one. The aesthetics of the game is cool. You get quite a different mix of characters too. It's not all just like one ethnicity. Alright, let's see. Grab this and then maybe go over there. That's my play. I don't know if we should go in there yet, but we probably will. Just get that sync point and loot some more stuff. Pretty soon we'll be just following the main quest though. Side of this building. There we go. Very nice. Now this is a challenging place to get into. Unless you spot the very obvious climbable spot. Don't get shot. Okay. Find this sink over here. Is he not caring? Look how fast we scale that wall. That's crazy. This is a pretty cool building. Look at that. Very cool. Let's get to that synchronization point. You can lose people pretty easily, at least.
Hey, tú, detente!
Might have to just go and get this chest now, though. That's alright. Don't combo me. I'm gonna combo you. Also, we're just going to pretend we didn't kill anyone in here, because that makes this make a lot more sense. So we will be coming back here. At least initially. Should be friendly with the people that are here. That would take us out of here, but I feel like there's probably more stuff in here, so... Oh, great. One chest. Okay. Sure. Something, I guess. We're gonna get it. Such a big place. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Never mind, because I caught that. It didn't. That's cool. That was cool as hell, actually. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Stealthy. So cool. Okay. I believe... for our treasure that we need to find. That map. I do believe it's over here. I do believe, indeed. In fact, hold on, where is it? Exactly. So that's that tower, obviously. Hold on, there's another part of it. Why am I not looking at that? By the borders. There's a big guy here. Somehow? Okay, because it shows that. Unless it's right here. It's right here. Okay. That would do it. I'm just not reading, and I'm not paying enough. I'm just in a hurry. Yeah. Now let's go sync up with this spot and see where else we can move. Havana doesn't take terribly long to loot. So it should be a... Once again, stellar background music, but the main theme for this game? Iconic. Love it. Sure, it might not be Ezio's memory, but oh my goodness, it's so nice. Don't mind if I do. That'll do. And we do need to do all the assassin contracts. Because you get my favorite weapon in the whole game. Completing all of them specifically. So, you bet your ass. Once I find the last one, I'm cleaning them out. I want that weapon. I don't care if there's technically better weapons in the game. It is my weapon in this game. It's so cool. Oh my god. Not what I'm trying to do there. I'm gonna climb to the tree. Yes, there we go. Next, where is that shanty on top of that building? It's on my way. You get your ass back here, Shanty. Not worrying about that pirate right now. My controller actually made it feel like I was standing on that fire the way it shook just a teeny tiny bit. I like that one. That one's pretty. That's a cool looking, like, cathedral church thing. Whatever way you want to put it. It's cool looking. Let's climb it. There we go. Up and over. I like this. It's cool. Very neat. Up and over. Up and over. Just saunter on over. Synchronize. Look at that. This might be the best view of the city, actually. From one of the best buildings in the city. Look at that. Obviously, if you wanted to make it historically accurate, knock down that cathedral, but otherwise, pretty cool. I do like that it points out while you're up here things that you can see. Because there's that chest there. Kind of plan out our moves. I can open the map and just do it, but is that really that fun? Actually, it is, because there's this down here. But, like, you can see that. You can see that. Kind of sort of make a little plan. That's how we want to do things. Let's go get this, shall we?
Tengo una carga de granito para dar el
bell.
puesto.
Obviously.
Seems a decent old man, that Torrento, for a Spaniard. Aye, but then look at the mountain follows at his heels. Easy to be pleasant with that thing to keep order.
Kill him. Jeez. Okay, immediately something less than ideal.
¡Mierda al alma!
Oh my god. Fucking really? Why am I moving so slow? Get off my ass, bitch. That guy's standing to the side, so I can't kill both of them in one attack, so we'll just leave them be. Let's mark this and we know to check for that chest on our way. Grab these chests, grab that, grab the manuscript, grab those three, then we're done. Okay. We're doing great. It's all going pretty well. Check the database for our next mission. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, I think. Hey, you. Let's try on the living. But, not allowing it. I want this. There we go. I think the next thing was that different colored chest, right? Yeah, there's a chest there too. Since we're already here having to fight this man. the ladder. So I can kill you. Since we're right here, we'll grab this one first. No sense in not grabbing it, right? At least we aren't really getting any damage. Seems like a benefit. I don't know what was in that one. Okay. Mark that, grab the Animus Fragment on the way. That's right above me. There we go. Oh, I should have climbed the tree. There we go. At least it doesn't take too long to climb just about anything in this game. So, you can get where you're going when you want to get where you're going. As quick as you want to get there. So slick. Nice. Okay. I believe that just leaves us with, yeah, the stuff out here. The very last thing being a shanty on our way to where we're going. Stop climbing the ladder. Technically can't climb the ladder, because we need to go down anyways, but wasn't that more efficient? That shanty starts going, we're gonna have to go for it immediately. In fact, I'm just gonna follow it first. What are you doing? No, Edward! Go around! Holy shit! Yeah, we definitely lose this one, yeah? Oh, we got it, we got it, we got it. In his chest. Should be easy enough to get. There we go. That'll do. Database, see what else we've got in there. Should be a few things. Shanties, we got Derby Ram, running down to Cuba, the coast of High Barbary, the Dead Horse. Documents, we got some manuscripts. We got Voynich manuscript, Folio 33V, one of the 4 extant pages of the mysterious Voynich manuscript, stolen from Peter Beckford's collection at some point after 1705. Though the manuscript was found in Europe... Okay, I think we... Oh, yeah. No, this is new. Despite the fact... Oh, sorry. Though the manuscript was found in Europe prior to the European discovery of the New World, this image clearly depicts a sunflower, and flower only found in the Americas at the time. Which is crazy. Obviously, I think the logic is that it... Maybe it was like a Viking that had known about it, but like it's still a mystery. It's so weird. Then there's the Voynich manuscript, Folio 34R. Should probably look into them. The second of 4 extant pages of the mysterious Voynich manuscript, stolen from Peter Beckford's collection at some point after 1705. Significance unclear. And we have the Voynich manuscript, Folio 35R, the 4th of 4 extant pages of the mysterious Voynich manuscript, stolen from Peter Beckford's collection at some point after 1705. Significance unclear. Couldn't even tell you. It's cool that they're in this game, but absolutely bizarre. So we saw this one. This one's the one I thought was really cool. The Basilica Menor de San Francisco de Asís. A dominating presence on Havana's Plaza de San Francisco, the Basilica Menor de San Francisco de Asís dates from 1580s. Originally a statue of St. Francis of Assisi, stood atop the bell tower, but this was blown off in a cyclone in 1846. Baroque features were added to the basilica in 1730. No, perfect for us. Striking, historical, y auténtico diem. No, they use it for concerts nowadays. Incredible acoustics, jam. That does sound kind of cool. Oh, there's another one in there, shit. The Governor's Mansion. The Governor's Mansion housing the acting Spanish governor in addition to prisons facilities. A new governor's mansion was constructed across the square in 1791. Note, in addition to prisons facilities. What, no pool? I don't know. Ramparts. The fortified walls of a castle or walled city. Ramparts are generally built of stone, several feet thick, and are often topped with a defensive crenellation. A sawtooth battlement providing openings from which to fire. And of course we have the warehouse. Throughout the Caribbean basin and Bermuda, the frequent extreme heat coupled with tropical storms require that goods are protected from the elements. Warehouses, therefore, dot the landscape as farmers seek to protect sugarcane, wheat, bananas, and so forth. And naturally, we'll be visiting a few of them throughout the game. Right. Onward to actual story mission. What time do we got? Okay, yeah, that took a while, but it didn't take terribly long. So I say totally worth it. Steed. Mr. Bonnet.
Sorry about the swift exit. Bit of a misunderstanding.
One heaped upon another.
Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, mate. This is my doing. I'm only trying to keep these Spanish eyes off me.
Oh, it's no bother. Regrettably, the soldiers confiscated my sugar when your dispatches.
Damn! And where've they gone?
Haven't the foggiest idea, I'm afraid. I suspect those chaps might, but my Spanish is muy mal dad, so I'd rather not ask.
Shit! Alright, come on, let's follow them and recover my maps.
And my sugar?
What, in my drawers? We'll see what happens.
I was gonna say, what do you want me to carry it out with me? We're not in that part of the series where we can just carry that much stuff. Alright. Yes, I know how Eagle Vision works.
Not if you keep quiet and stay out of sight. Bonnet!
I believe I'm getting the hang of this.
Quiet!
I fear they're onto us.
Hang back.
You almost got us.
Perhaps we should split up to confuse them.
Best idea you've had today.
I thought they were gonna turn around right there. I like how this guy has a hood like us, but he's an assassin. That's cool.
You're late. Yes, sir.
Maybe he is an assassin.
We are very sorry. Our captain delayed us.
Be crazy.
Domine, nos non comedere
He doesn't sound like an assassin. He sounds like just a
This would be Captain Mendoza? Yes, sir. He's very excited to meet you. Only you must be present for a hanging, senor. Hanging? I love a good hanging. Yes, sir. Very nice. If we hear the bell, we may go, if you like.
Need that guy to monopolize.
I'd love to. Especially if Captain Mendoza's pulling the trap. The man owes me money for the slaves I sold him. Of course, sir. Captain Mendoza is happy to pay you. We have goods to sell, sugars and such. Excellent.
Yeah, goods to sell. Sugars and such. Well, these aren't good people. They sell slaves. That's not very good. So I won't feel too bad if we have to kill these guys.
The bell, senor. The hanging will be started soon. Let's not dilly-dally. Yes, sir. We go.
I guess we're seeing a hanging. go. Why are they taking the weirdest path known to mankind?
Almost there.
Where are you guys going? I know you're going to the hanging, but what are you doing?
This way. This way.
You saw nothing. He looks vaguely important with that outfit on. Go. Continue. Not slow me down. Jeez. What a leap. I know we do it, but like, it's so weird seeing randos do it. Dude, what do you mean? He immediately turned around. You could hire these people, but I'm not going to spend money.
How long will this hanging take, man? I don't mean to hang about all day for the captain. Quick as anything, sir. Captain Mendoza needs only to hang the man, then he will deliver your payment.
I don't want the Arley's mine. I want goods. Things I can sell. Tobacco, rum, sugar.
See. We have much fine sugar. Grapes we took off a fat Englishman last night.
Englishman?
See, sugar from Barbados. Very fine. We hold it in the Castilla. The man started the fight last night. He ran, left his sugar behind. Very fine.
Well, that's a start. Shall I accompany him to the Castillo?
No, sir. Captain Mendoza will have it sent to you, I believe. You will see.
Good Lord. Is that big brute your Captain Mendoza?
No, sir. He is El Tiburon. El Tiburon, Governor Torres' man.
Están presionando a los agentes para que respondan con negativas a nuestra
He's a pretty interesting dude. We'll see him throughout the game. First, this guy. I do like how it like slowly introduces you to some of the characters. Thought you.
Pareces tenso. Deja que te ayude a relajarte.
Apart, but that's fine. Jesus Christ, go down! I'm looking at him. He's right there. I'll be taking that, and I'm leaving. Should have just killed him. You know, I don't think I've ever entered this side. Let's go this way. Instead of doing the same method I did last time. So I always go through that way. Not really what I was going for, but let's get rid of the big guy first. We'll loot him. I don't want cheats. What? No. We play the game. Oh my god. Who are you? lock up. Jesus. You don't have a lot of health in this at the beginning. That's okay. Cool. Ignite that. Yeah, this is definitely a different way to get in. Wait, is the whole fort still clear from when we were here before? That's hilarious. Everyone's still dead. We just finished the job. Yeah, our weird things that we collected. There's the sugar, but like, what are we gonna do? We're not taking that. It's very obviously telling us to buy this. But we have no reason to. That was probably the quickest I've ever gotten in there and done that, though. Which is pretty good. I've always gone around the other side. Always. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Alright. Sorry, man, I don't got your sugar, though.
Sorry about the sugar. I've only one pair of hands.
Oh, it's no great loss. I've got plenty of cargo here to make a profit on my trip.
Will you stay here long?
For a few weeks, yes. Then back to Barbados, to the tedium of domesticity.
Don't settle for tedium. Sail for Nassau. Live life as you see fit.
Haven't I heard that Nassau is crawling with pirates? Seems a very tawdry place.
Not tawdry, liberated.
Oh, God. That would be an adventure. But no, I'm a husband and a father. I have responsibilities. Life can't be all pleasure and distraction, Duncan.
Hey, our bonnet. The name's Edward, in truth. Duncan's only a handle.
Ah. Secret name for your secret meeting with the governor.
The governor, right. I think I've kept him waiting long enough.
I think he realized if he sent him to a bunch of pirates and he didn't let him know he was Edward, Steve Bonnet probably would have died. That man, it's honestly amazing he lasts more than 5 seconds with a bunch of pirates. Let alone becomes one. It's crazy. Crazy that he historically did. Just nuts. Pretty cool to see him in the game. He's kind of a funny character. I like him. Alright, let's do this mission. It's time we started to figure out what Duncan was up to beforehand. So we can get our payment. We have lots of money. I really should. I think I said I would stop at a general store and then never did. Really should and just see if we can buy something. Obviously, we need to keep this outfit for a minute, though. Whoa, wait, hold on. I've never stopped at a general store where you could walk inside this game. Whoa! And I played the shit out of this game. How did I not know this? I just always stopped at the other ones, I guess. We could get those. I don't want to buy all of them right away. Let's get the Spanish cup hilt rapiers. Actually, no, let's get the French dress swords. Because that's kind of it's a side grade, it's not a full upgrade. Pieces of art. We don't need these yet. Sell hunting goods. We don't need that yet.
Muy bien, muchas gracias.
Then we can always get a sword upgrade later on. had money, we might as well spend some of it on something shiny and new. These look cool. I like those swords. Not perfect, but they definitely work. Mr. Walpole, I presume. Indeed.
Buenos dias. Mr. Duncan Walpole of England to see the governor. I believe he is expecting me.
Sí, señor Walpole. Entre, por favor.
Thank you. Not look like an idiot as we go in here.
¿Ese es el hombre? ¿Cómo lo llamabas? ¿Asesino?
Sí, Duncan Walpole. Debería haber llegado hace muchos días.
No me gusta que los extranjeros se paseen por nuestra ciudad. No me fío de ellos.
Cállate. El gobernador tiene invitados. Todos franceses e ingleses.
Parece un hombre rudo. Le suponía un aspecto más respetable.
Lleva meses en alta mar. Sé indulgente con él.
I wonder if Edward can understand what they're saying. Or if that's just us that can see the stuff. Yes, Kitty, I hear you.
Good morning, sir. Would I be correct in thinking you are
I am indeed.
I thought as much. Woods Rogers. A pleasure.
The same.
I must say, my wife has a terrible eye for description.
I'm sorry.
My wife. You met her some years ago at the Percy's Masquerade Ball.
Ah, quite.
She called you devilishly handsome. Obviously a lie to stoke my jealousy. Julianne, our guest of honor has arrived, Mr. Duncan Walpole.
Julien Ducasse. I hope your conversion to our order is an honest one. I have no love for assassins, but even less for liars.
I have not come to disappoint.
Up for a bit of sport, Duncan? The old man isn't ready just yet.
Yeah, I can shoot.
You've got my 2 best pairs of matched pistols, Duncan, so handle them with care.
If I had 8, I'd treat each as my own son.
Pull off a few shots if you like. Get a feel for it.
I once fought beside a man who carried 9 on his hips. They were a boom in battle, but hindered his ability to swim, sadly.
I totally missed. Oh no, I got it.
Good kick, yes?
I long for the day where one firearm carries 4 bullets, and not the opposite.
I have a friend in England you may like to meet, Julien. James Puckle. He's working on something extraordinary.
Magnifique.
We will get to see that, but not in this game.
All right. Here's a simple challenge. Try to strike every target before this hourglass empties. Remember, hit every target within the allotted time.
Oh my god, why did it do
Rotten
that?
luck, eh?
It only targeted the one. That was annoying.
All right. Here's a simple challenge. Try to strike every target before this hourglass empties. Remember, hit every target within the allotted time.
This game, I'm working on it. Alright, we did that.
wrist blades. I've never seen an assassin so ill-equipped.
Ah, damaged, sadly, beyond all repair.
Uh-huh. Have your choice.
Where did you find all these?
I did not find them. I took them. These are souvenirs.
Indeed. Not a man to
Two
be messed
blades.
with.
As is the custom, we?
Custom, aye.
Duncan, will you indulge us with a demonstration of your techniques?
Well,
We must. We put together a training course in anticipation of your arrival. It would be a shame to leave here without seeing you in action.
yes, of course. Well, I mean, if there is time, I would gladly, show you what I know.
Here. You see, situations well suited to your skills.
The fact that we
Have a
get
go.
through this is so
A blade in a crowd is always the simplest. Nothing grandiose, just quick and clean.
Show us another technique.
Quite ingenious to use bales of hay for cover, don't you think?
It's a good thing they just tell us what to do. Otherwise, we would not be able to bullshit our way through.
God, that's the spirit. Secrecy. The advantage of surprise cannot be overstated, isn't that so? Especially around a blind corner. God blind me, that's a clever trick.
Your aerial kills have a poetic beauty, despite their conspicuous quality. Would you show us?
Yes, I will. These guys clearly know their thing about us. Just goes to show you how many they've probably killed.
Is it also possible to deliver a killing blow at high speed? Mon Dieu, such a powerful strike!
Any more?
Fascinating.
The assassins have trained you well, Duncan. You chose a perfect time to leave them behind.
At great risk, I imagine. Betraying the assassins is never good for one's health.
Well, neither is drinking liquor, but I am drawn to its dangers all the same. And what is your business here, sir? Are you an associate of the governor's, or a pending acquaintance like myself?
Guns, blades, cannons, grenados. Anything that may kill a man, I am happy to provide.
A smuggler of sorts.
And how is your wife these days, Captain Rogers? Is she, here, in Havana?
I trust she's well, but I wouldn't know. I've been in Madagascar some 14 months hunting pirates. It took some work to dislodge the criminals there, but we managed it. In future, I hope to use these same tactics throughout the West Indies.
And how did you deal with that kind?
Very simply. Most pirates are as ignorant as apes. I merely offered them a choice. Take a pardon and return to England penniless, but free men. Or be hanged by the neck until dead.
Oh. I imagine Nassau would be your next target.
Very astute, Duncan, indeed.
Best of luck with that.
Yeah, we definitely won't have a plan to stop that now.
Grandmaster Torres! Mr. Duncan Walpole has arrived.
See. You were expected 1 week ago.
Apologies, Governor. My ship was set upon by pirates. We were scuttled. I arrived only yesterday.
Unfortunate. Forgive my caution, but were you able to salvage from these pirates the items you promised me?
Yes, sir, I was.
Here they are.
Increíble. The assassins have more resources than I had imagined, but not nearly enough to deter us. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, Duncan. You are most welcome. Come, gentlemen. We have much to discuss.
Yeah, I can't believe this is the first Assassin's Creed I played, because they just, like, go right into this stuff. It's not even a mystery. I mean, I know that was how the original was, too, but, like... It's just
Tuned at
wild.
last, and in such continental company. England, France, Spain, citizens of sad and corrupted empires. But you are Templars now, the secret and true legislators of the world. Please, hold out your hands. Mark and remember our purpose. To guide all wayward souls till they've reached the quiet road. To guide all wayward desire till impassioned hearts are cool. To guide all wayward minds to safe and sober thought. By the Father of Understanding's light, let our work now begin.
They all got inducted right there.
Decades ago, the Council entrusted me with the task of locating in these West Indies a forgotten place our precursors once called the Observatory. See here. Look upon these images and commit them to memory. They tell a very old and important story. For 2 decades now, I have endeavored to locate this observatory, a place rumored to contain a tool of incredible utility and power. It houses a kind of armillary sphere, if you like. A device that would grant us the power to locate and monitor every man and woman on Earth, whatever their location. Only imagine what it would mean to have such a power. With this device, there would be no secrets among men, no lies, no trickery. Only justice, pure justice. This is the Observatory's promise, and we must take it for our own.
Do we know its whereabouts?
We will soon. For in our custody is the one man who does, a man named Roberts, once called a sage.
It has been 45 years since anyone has seen a true sage. Can you be sure this one is authentic?
We are confident he is.
The assassins will come for him.
Stuff going on
Indeed
already.
they will. But thanks to Duncan and the information he has delivered, the assassins won't be a problem for much longer. All will be made clear tomorrow, gentlemen, when you meet the sage for yourselves. Until then, let us drink. Let us find the observatory together. For with its power, kings will fall, clergy will cower, and the hearts and minds of the world will be ours.
I'm glad we got to pickpocket them all. That was fantastic. I should have tried to pickpocket El Tiburon. Also, I can't believe we got away with just taking that.
Rest well, Duncan. Tomorrow the treasure fleet arrives, and with it, your reward. After which we will discuss further schemes.
I look forward to it.
Excelente. Meet me down at the docks first thing tomorrow morning.
Alright. Yeah.
Governor Torres requests your presence at the docks near the Castillo. First thing tomorrow morning.
Okay. So yeah, that's a lot. They dump a lot right on you. The Sage, the Observatory, which you can actually read a little bit up on in that note we found, but I'm gonna save that for a little later. We'll read through what we can, because there's a bunch of those. And it almost won't make sense unless you read them in order. It's definitely worth checking out for the story behind it. Yeah, they really drop you in, and that's the thing is, the previous games, they don't really talk about the precursor sites, except for in 3, until like a little bit later. Or I guess actually most of them they do right away, after the first one, and then the second one. But still, it's wild that they start you off in this game and immediately talk about it. Crazy.
Good morning, Duncan.
Greetings.
Good morning, Duncan. Just over here. Edward? Hello, Edward. I found a man to purchase my remaining sugar.
Quite a coup, I must say.
He just called you Edward. Oh, that's the merchant who sailed me here. Out of caution, I gave him a false name.
Ah, well done.
We'll catch up on it later.
Very punctual, Duncan. This way. Here he is. A man both Templars and Assassins have sought for over a decade. I am told your surname is Roberts. Is this so? You recognize this, I think.
According to old tales, the blood of a sage is required to enter the observatory.
We have the key. Now we need only its location. Perhaps Mr. Roberts will be eager to provide it. Transfer him to my residence.
Very interesting.
Such a fuss over one man. Is the observatory really such a grand prize?
Sí, sin duda. The observatory was a tool built by the precursor race. Its worth is without measure.
Precursor race? I see.
One of your early letters mentioned a desire to kill the Mayan mentor, Atabay. Were you able to carry out this contract before coming here?
I was not, no. Too many complications along the way.
A pity. But the maps you delivered with the blood vial will see that job finished.
Aye. That's the idea.
Man, Edward, you definitely
I don't
got
like this
yourself
route,
up there.
Torres. We're exposed. Something is wrong. Stay close, Grandmaster.
I feel it too. Do not let them get their hands on the sage, at whatever cost.
This is great,
Assassins! Above! They're on the
though.
rooftops!
I don't have my pistol equipped. There we go. Dude, I'm on your team! Keep it on. Oh shit. I didn't even see this.
Watch the streets and alleys. They could be anywhere.
I'm working on it. Ow! Oh, I thought I was the one on the ground. Oh my god, if I could pay attention, that'd be ideal. Oh my god. What? They were running? Is that what's happening? Oh my god. I was not paying enough attention. Jesus Christ. I was too busy not trying to die.
Assassins! Above! They're on the rooftops!
Oh my god. I keep getting confused about ones.
They could be anywhere.
Oh.
Don't expect much! Protect the sage!
You're not gonna know that. There you go. Well, Loriano, I'm on your 6. Okay. That was a throw and a half.
Stop him!
I got hit by a poison dart, but I'm okay. Maybe it wasn't poison.
You're a nimble one, I'll give you that.
Yeah, he got up there that fast? Jesus. Oh, let's see, yeah, that's one of those. And Mr. Sage, not getting away from me.
Hang back and make this easy on both of us, mate.
Okay, slow down, Roberts. Oh, got him.
Well done, lapdog.
Quiet.
We'll see him to the prisons, Grandmaster.
Double the watch.
There's a lot of
Well, I'll
assassins
be
dead, though.
buggered. What an active day we've had, gents.
See, beset on all sides by our enemies. We must be more cautious.
I do wish I could remain to see our drama done, but I must avail myself of these winds and sail for England.
By all means, Captain, speed and fortune to you.
With luck, I'll return myself a governor. And with my idiot king's blessing, no less. Adios.
As for you, Mr. Walpole, I consider this the first payment in a long-term investment. Gracias.
Obliged.
I would like you to be present for the interrogation tomorrow. Call around noon.
Yes, sir.
Not quite the amount of coin he was hoping for, I don't think. Alright, we go. Let's keep going. I know kind of how far I want to get, but I don't know if we'll get far enough to get there. All I know is I'm excited. This is just such a fucking good game. I love it. It's a little annoying that people just kind of fade in. But what can you do? I never remember that the crowds are as big as they are in this game. We do have our hidden blades now. We could do
don't you think?
the assassin contracts, but I don't really want to right this second. We got this going on. Naming what's due.
God sink me for this pittance. 1,000 reals for those maps. That's what? £100 at most. How's a man supposed to become rich in these times with a miser like Torres running the world?
Have you ever worked on a plantation before?
You know what I'm thinking? I'd like to see this observatory the governor's going on about. He said it were like a device that could follow people around and show where they were.
A ludicrous idea. Imagine my wife with such an advantage over me.
And imagine what a thing like that'd be worth. Sell that to the right person and I'd be the richest pirate. Privateer in the West Indies. I'll catch you up on it. There's a sage in that house I must speak to in private.
I can't believe we just said that all day in front of that idiot. Over here. Guess we failed that up. Whatever. It's fine. I don't know if that 100% counted, actually. Come on, you hear me. Ain't no way. Gotcha, bitch. Yes, I've been listening. Oh, I need it. Come on, over, pal. That guy's seen me. Extra fucking stealthy. Nice. Let's just get this guy in here. Get him. I don't know. I was trying to get him from behind. I don't know why. This guy. Gotta deal with that guy up there too, though. Everybody's just looking over here. Come on, move. Start walking. Jeez. This guy's coming around now. He's gonna go that way. Check this out. That could be an issue. But not a very big one, it seems. That. There we go. Should be able to sneak about here. Need that guy to turn around though. I was gonna try the tree, but I don't need him spotting me. We're doing fine. It's all good. Oh, this is not good.
Basta ya!
What is your true name, rogue?
It's, Captain Pissoff.
Bien que pauvre pizza.
Where is the sage? Did you set him free?
I had nothing to do with that. Much as I wish I did.
Take him to the ports. Send him to Sevilla with the treasure plate.
Oh, wait now! I delivered your treasures, didn't I?
You did, yes. But you robbed us of Duncanwaldo.
The fact that they don't just kill us is wild. Yeah, I failed that first objective. That's okay. It's all good.
A despicable display. This Tosspot is a ruined man, Caroline. Unfit for life on land, much less at sea. If he goes to the West Indies, it's you who'll suffer.
Father! Father! Come, love. Up with you now.
That old muckworm! He's wrong about me!
I hope it's so.
You believe me, don't you? Can you not see me? Standing out there on the deck of a ship that's sliding into port. And there I am, a man of quality. With 1,000 doubloons spilling from my pockets. Like drops of rain. I can see it.
I don't see anything out there, pal. Nothing at all out that window. Honestly, if I was Edward back there, I would have tried to pretend I was looking for the sage, like what happened here. Also, I love this. This is great. Just eat hungry. Let's get out of here, man. And just like that, we've met one of the best characters in Assassin's Creed.
Now what's your plan, mate?
Find a weapon and steal a ship.
Que Dios nos ayude. No me gusta la pinta de esa tormenta que se acerca.
Parece que se está desviando al oeste, hacia el golfo. Quizá...
Soldier!
Unlucky lads.
Ow! Can I hit? You gonna try something? Glad they just leave our gear on the side. That's nice of them.
We're stealing a brig. Hey, take what you need.
Won't be a minute.
There we go.
There's many prisoners held on these ships. Set them free, and they'll sail with us, no question.
Indeed.
So that's the idea then. Free what men we can, then find a fast ship to flee in.
Aye, there's a brig in this fleet. I'll make my way to it.
Oh, come on. Quit your fighting. Oh, whatever. Alright, open combat, let's go. Sorry, Hal, you're dead. This is great, though. Look at the size of these ships.
Hey, tú!
So cool. Back down we go. Get over here.
There's a catch to this favor. You're sailing with me.
I'd follow you to hell for this, mate.
Oh, yeah? I don't remember what our other task was. But we're gonna do those first. This part's so good. Oh, you don't see nothing. Get down! Oh my god, why does he have to stick his head up? Not on my watch. Yeah. Alright, you guys are free now.
Come on, lads. If we're to drown today, it won't be here.
Alright. Two more big old ships. We'll save everyone, 'cause why not? Here. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Alright, you guys are up.
There's a brig nearby just waiting for us to take her.
Alright, we don't even need to clear everyone out on this ship. Let's get over to that one. We should have took that rope and swung across, but that's okay. There she is. That'll be our brig. Ah. Definitely, in my opinion, the greatest ship in the game. Or not in the game, in the series. Definitely in this game, but honestly in the whole series. I love the ship we get in this game.
Alto!
Okay, we're down. Oh, come on. Ain't no way. Kills are so smooth. So stylized. Below next we go.
Voy a ir a lo más alto. Esto es una locura. ¡Alto! ¡Quieto!
Ah, whatever.
¿Estás bastante de listo?
We got that guy. Nope. Knew someone was gonna try to take care.
¡Deja de retorcerte, pirata!
Alright, you guys are free. I wasn't gonna leave you all down here.
Going topside. Be ready.
Alright, we go. Oh, we didn't do the guards aren't quarters. I couldn't remember what the other thing was. Alright, to our ship. The greatest ship. We've ever been. Those guys will just come with us.
Lay aboard, lads!
Save your singing for Davy Jones who jagabats. It's a hard wind coming.
The man speaks true. You lot weigh anchor. As for the rest, half on the foremast and half at the main. Let's outrun this hurricane.
Yeah.
Watch on those galleons. See they don't give us trouble.
They won't. Mark over this weather.
Oh, what?
Fire up the planks!
Bark any orders you think wise, mate. We're up against it here.
These men know their place. They'll see us home.
Fire barrels.
Look out, man!
I see it.
Alright, in this game, you go head on to them. And then if you fail, you brace. Which is why I kept doing head on.
Got a sack time! They've landed it!
There we go. That'll clear us a path. I wish we didn't ram that.
Steer clear of that thing!
Oh, over there. I tried to. This is how you start a game.
Water spout, man! Stay away!
working on soon.
It's not looking good. Steady as she goes, man.
It's sucking us in. Well, it's fine. That's good. We want to go this way. I don't want to go into that one. I'll tell you. A whole lot of not interested in that.
Rogue wave to starboard!
Alright. I don't know how you saw it over the giant wave that was already in front of us. We're alright. I know precisely what we're doing. Can't go to that location yet, sadly. Don't worry, we will. It's pretty cool. Alright. More water. Oh no, that one disappeared. Let's say a few more water spouts and I think we're clear, but I think we're clear. Ha ha ha. That's epic. That's a great bit. Now that is an intro to our ship.
By God, we pulled this one straight from the teeth of Neptune. I'm Edward. Much thanks for your aid back then.
Adewale.
Ever been to Nassau, Adewale?
Not yet.
By God, she took some knocks, didn't she? I think I'll keep her. All hands aft, lads! We're taking this one home!
Oh, that's so good. The treasure fleet. And that's a historical event in of itself, actually. Just so cool. I love that they just... It integrates so well into the story.
I've made my choice, Addy. I'm calling her the Jackdaw. A sly bird I loved as a child back in Swansea.
A dark little creature, no?
Did it rub you wrong when I took this brig as mine own?
It was the sort of rub I have learned to endure, sailing among faces of such fairness.
It's true. Most of these men wouldn't accept you as a captain. So what fair role would complement such unfairness?
I'll be your quartermaster. Nothing less.
All right. And as quartermaster, have you any immediate counsel for this Tyro captain?
Rest and repast would do us good before Nassau. Water for drinking. Hunting for food and repairs.
Well reasoned, sir. Hunting, it shall be. We'll find a decent place to drop anchor.
Spied a few items in the hold earlier. Powder and a few pistols. Think I'll fashion a second holster if I can.
It's a good start.
One you find laughable.
Could we talk a moment about the condition of the ship?
What's the trouble?
I had a walk about the gun deck this morning and couldn't stand for what I saw. A clutter of linstocks heaped like tinder, and one with a slow match still burning.
Christ.
And just nearby, 2 barrels of gunpowder, closer than man and wife, fit to explode at the touch of a spark.
We'll stow ours good and proper.
As for the cannons, they might as well be tossed. Clogs touch holes in need of scraping, corrosion on the bodies, barrel swabs as naked as knives, and breech ropes so rotted I could use them for knitting yarn. The short of it is, we need good equipment kept in fine condition. But we cannot win every battle with snares and shouts. So worry about your own armaments when it suits you. But don't forget about your jackdaw as well.
No, indeed. We'll make it a point to keep this ship and its crew in fine condition.
And he's already free. Adewale is maybe one of my favorite books in the series. Up there with Leonardo da Vinci and Edward himself. Such a good character.
He climbed into the skies, yard and sat down on the truck.
Hold down and crew up! Furl those men!
We'll loot this place while we're here, but we need to do some hunting. Look at this. No, like, load time, just sail right up to the island and loot. And I wanted to loot that other one, but I was listening to what the characters were saying, so. Hope you guys can forgive me. Alright, hunting and crafting. You can hunt animals and then skin them. Your resources allow you to craft new items. You can use Eagle Vision to spot animals. Craft menu can be accessed from the pause menu. Okay. That's all I need. Also, we could totally just shoot the animals. It works fine. Check out this. This might be the shortest synchronized point in the series. But what can you do? It's just a little island. See that there? How do I get that? Tree? Tree. Kill that lizard soon enough. Can't find that. Okay, how do I get it there? This, yes! Why didn't I immediately find that? Such a dumbass. And I love that you can see ships. They're actually something you can interact with. Just sailing around while you're on an island. That's so cool. God, I love this game. This game's so good. What are you doing? No, what? That is not the direction I was pushing this thing. Okay, we got it. See, very good. Nice. Animals. Ocelots. Very cool animals, sad that we have to kill them. But do what the game tells us to do. I wanted to sneak up on them, but I couldn't physically get to the tree in a way that would allow me to. Oh, come on. Fine, we shoot them. Fine, 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 fine. Do they ever come back? Just want to do that too, but yeah. That's one. Look at that, they just keep coming. is actually a really good spot to hunt them. I think they get attracted to the dead ocelots and then come back. So let's actually see how many we need to kill. Alright. 2 ocelots. Three ocelots, so we'll need to kill 1 more. Just 1 more, that's not bad. We can kill 1 more ocelot. Come on over. Then we gotta figure out how many iguanas to kill. I should have counted those while I was on there. Why didn't I do that? Okay. 2. Two iguanas, that's the most we'll ever have to kill. It's not terrible. Well, let's do this as well. Need whatever you have. This one, 749, 625. It's not where we are. Was it 749, 625? That one. Okay. Cool. So whenever we go there, we have a treasure map for it. This is going to be another one of those letters in a bottle, which we will read at a later date. It'll take me a while to read them all, but it's just going to be better when we have them all. It'll make more sense than trying to read them all out of order. See, we have 11. This is one about Peter Beckford the Elder. Then we have number 16. The Sage. Let's read up on him. Abstergo's archives contain a few references to men called the Sage, or a Sage, but they are few and far between. Each setting seems to refer to a different person living in a vastly different time and location. The earliest example was found in a Sumerian clay tablet in cuneiform script, while the latest survives only as a footnote in one of Laureano Torres' own journals, dated January 1704. In all, according to Abstergo's existing research, 7 different sages seem to have graced the world stage in the past 1,200 years, but the real number is likely higher. Perhaps the strangest aspect connecting each of these various sightings is the fact that, in every case, visual descriptions of each sage are remarkably similar. So similar, in fact, that one wouldn't be faulted for assuming they were talking about a single, immortal man. However, in 2 of the 7 citations, explicit mention is made of their death and burial. Are we therefore dealing with some bizarre form of reincarnation, or some simpler explanation that eludes us at present? More research is required. That is interesting. Adewale, my boy. Born 1692 in Trinidad. Died unknown date. Unfortunately, not in this game, thankfully, but unfortunately we will learn his death date, and that is very sad, because he's one of my favorites. Born to enslaved Ogoni parents in Yoruba, Adewale was sold to the owner of a prosperous plantation before his teens. He remained on this plantation, working the fields until his mid-teens, always scheming of ways to escape his predicament, but uneasy with the prospect of living life as a fugitive. Then fortune struck, giving Adewale the sign he needed. At some point near his 16th birthday, a group of buccaneers raided the plantation, robbing it of raw cane, refined sugar, and as many reals as they could find. Seeing in this an opportunity, Ade grabbed a crate of sugar and hauled it overboard halted aboard one of the longboats the buccaneers had rowed ashore. Surprised to see a slave among them, the buccaneers were nevertheless thankful for the aid, and welcomed Ade among them. Ade sailed with this first group of men for many years, quickly learning the ways of a seaman, grateful for the chance to develop his own skills and chase his own passions. And though his life among buccaneers was not free of the usual bigotry of the era, Ade found the prejudice to be more confrontational than restrictive. In 1715, misfortune struck a cruel blow when the ship Ade was aboard struck a shallow sandbar near the port of Havana. The buccaneers, mostly British at the time, had tried desperately to free the trapped vessel, but after catching sight of an approaching Spanish galleon, abandoned ship only to be torn apart by schools of circling bull sharks. Ade made peace with his fate and stood his ground. Taken to Havana for questioning and inspection, Spanish authorities eventually decided to send Adewale to Spain, where they felt he would make an excellent interpreter, owing to his fluent command of Spanish, English, and French. Some weeks later, they loaded him up into one of the galleons that made up their perennial treasure convoy en route to Seville. We have more on Edward here. Let's see. Where are we here? Alright, we've already read all that. Edward spent the first half of 1713 sailing with the... Oh no, we already read that part too, yeah. Why is this one saying this is new? This is not new. El Tiburon, born unknown, died unknown. Very mysterious. Almost nothing is known about El Tiburon, the shark, outside what we have seen from his limited interactions with the life of Edward Kenway. His unwavering loyalty to his employer, Laureano Torres, could possibly indicate some familial connection, but there's no benefit to speculation of this sort. If we have any interest in learning more about the Silent Sentinel, our best bet would be to locate a descendant of Torres himself and work our way back through the governor's life until we find a useful convergence. But apart from this, I doubt we'll have much luck. Then we have Julien Ducasse, born 1682, died at an unknown date. Nephew to the buccaneer Jean Ducasse, Julien was born in Montpellier, France. He took his uncle's example and took it to sea at a young age, eventually joining him in a few skirmishes during the War for Spanish Succession. Fighting on the side of the French and by proxy on behalf of King Philip of Spain, Ducasse's skill as a gunner improved rapidly, even as he grew wildly disillusioned with the monarchy and its obsession with lineage and breeding of raw talent and skill. In 1704, ordered by his superior officers to join his uncle and hundreds of French troops in what would become known as the Battle of Velez Malaga, Ducasse opted instead to desert his post and seek his fortunes in the New World. At first he threw in with slave traders in Africa, and for a year made a modest profit off the venture. But he was never comfortable with the cruelty and detachment the job required, and so departed for the West Indies in search of yet another vocation. So yeah, he doesn't seem like a fan of slave traders, but still. Even though he did it, I guess. Which is fucked. Anyways, for the next 10 years, Ducasse roamed the West Indies as a hired gun, working for whomever had the coin and confidence to pay him. Ever prizing the value of intelligence and skill over mere reputation and breeding, Ducasse eventually found his way into the company of Laureano Torres of Cuba, in whom he found a friend and confidant. What a nice guy. Laureano Torres... why do they gotta put a Y in there? I don't know how I'm supposed to read that. Ayala. Born in 1645, Cuba. Died at an unknown date. Born in Havana, but raised in Madrid, Spain, Laureano was of noble stock, the son of Tomas Torres y Ayala and Elvira de Cadros Castellanos. He joined the Spanish army in his late teens and was later appointed as the governor of Spain's territories in Florida, a post he held from 1693 to 1699. He then returned to Europe to participate in the Spanish War of Succession. In 1708, he was appointed as the governor of Cuba, a post he held for 3 years until he was accused of of and arrested for corruption. He was acquitted of these charges, however, and managed to win a re-election bid in 1713. During his time in Cuba, he made many lasting improvements to the city, fortifying the island's defenses and kick-started the production of tobacco there. He remained governor until 1716, after which point he retired and devoted his life to charitable functions such as building hospitals. Note: hard guy to hate with all these charitable outlets. Hard guy to like for the same reason. Dull, dull, dull. Let's dig a little deeper on this guy. Maybe he has a secret fetish or mania. RL. Then we have Woodes Rogers, born 1679 in England, died at an unknown date. Woodes Rogers was born into money to a seafaring family with deep roots in both Poole and Bristol, England. His early life was a picture of industriousness and ambition, and by the age of 18 he was an apprentice mariner. Upon his father's death at sea in 1706, Woodes inherited his family's prosperous shipping company, which he took to managing with great passion. Between 1704 and 1707, Rogers' fortunes and family grew, and by the time he was 27, his marriage to Sarah Whetstone had produced one son and two daughters. By the end of 1707, however, his business had suffered great losses by raiding French forces, giving Rogers the idea to recoup these dreadful losses himself. Knocking about Bristol in search of a partner for this endeavor, he soon found himself in the company of William Dampier, an old friend and unlucky captain who suggested setting out on a privateering expedition, one that would range far and wide about the New World. In 1708, Rogers made the necessary arrangements and set out as captain of his own vessel on a difficult voyage that would last over 3 years. Along his course, Rogers met with many successes and failures. In 1709, of the western coast of South America, it says, he found and rescued a marooned sailor by the name of Alexander Selkirk, a sailor who had spent nearly 4 years living in isolation and who would serve as the inspiration for the book Robinson Crusoe just a few years later. Soon after Selkirk's recovery, Rogers' fleet engaged an enemy vessel in open combat, a skirmish that earned him a pistol shot to the left side of the face and a mangled heel. Neither wound was enough to remove him from command, however, and he continued serving as captain until his return to England in late 1711. To commemorate this return, he had an operation to remove the offending bullet from his upper palate. This guy is incredible. Can we make an entire film about him? OG. Now in poor health but high spirits, Woodes set about writing his memoirs. Upon their publication for a few years, they were an immediate success and proved a great source of income. But this brief glory was offset by the sudden death of his son, a tragedy compounded some months later by his wife's decision to leave him. Also at this time, Rogers was sued by former shipmates for allegedly hoarding goods and money plundered from enemy vessels. Rogers assembled a defense, but lost the case. In 1713, itching to return to sea, he organized passage to Madagascar, claiming to be a merchant in the slave trade, but with the intended purpose of reconnoitering the rumored pirate colonies established there. When he arrived in Madagascar after months of hard sailing, he found that the legends of the pirate town Libertalia had been exaggerated 100-fold. The pirates in Madagascar were sickly and few and desperate for help. After spending just a few months here, Rogers set sail for England, a failure in his own mind. And yet, never one to give up hope, Woodes Rogers reoriented his attentions to the West Indies, eventually lobbying King George for a commission to hunt pirates in the Caribbean. On this score, he succeeded. After a few diligent years of making his case, King George appointed Woodes Rogers as the governor of the Bahamas. Now at last he would make his mark and bring justice to a land where chaos had taken root. That sounds like what Templars would say about him. Indeed. Oh wait, there's more. Found Holly Holly Ho, Homeward Bound, Johnny Boker. I think we just got some of these. Lowlands Away, Padstow's Farewell, Roll Boys Roll, Roller Bowler, The Worst Old Ship, Where Am I to Go, Majani's, and Way Me Susiana. Let's see what else we got. Coconut Beach. Small sandy islands that grow almost nothing but coconut trees. It was not uncommon for pirates to maroon their foes on such islands. So there's Abaco Island, Salt Lagoon, Santa Nilas, Cumberland Bay, Marijuana Island, not Marijuana Island, and Cayman Sound. Oh, that's all that is. Florida, home to several indigenous tribes, the Florida Peninsula was colonized by Spain some decades after Ponce de Leon's expedition explored the peninsula in 1513. During the age of West Indies piracy, Spanish treasure ships would sail up the Gulf Stream on their journey back to Cadiz. Southern Florida therefore became a natural point of attack for pirates, and the Florida Keys a center of pirate recruitment. In particular, tropical storms famously shipwrecked several Spanish treasure fleets on the shores of Florida. Pirates and others flocked to pick through the wrecks and attack any survivors protecting the treasure, which they did when we were there. We saw another landmark, it seems. Governors' prisons. As colonial governments expanded their duties in the West Indies, they often operated in an ad hoc manner. As a result, the improvised use of fortifications as governor's residence or as the town prison was not unusual. Note, good use of space. Multi-purpose, very green. Jam. If you say so. And some ships. El Dorado. And of course, the Jackdaw. We all love the Jackdaw. Or we will. You guys will learn to love the Jackdaw. It's my favorite. Ocelot. A nocturnal wildcat. The typical ocelot has yellow fur with dark stripes in the manner of a jaguar. They range from the size of a domestic cat up to larger varieties of up to 4 feet in length. No, a cat-sized jaguar. That's got to be a joke. OG. No, you can find them in South and Central America and up into Mexico and Texas and, of course, the Caribbean. DM. No, we may have to consider putting tigers and cassowaries in these jungles too, something genuinely threatening. OG. No, please no. I beg of you. DM. Yes, I agree. Please don't do that. They wouldn't have been there. Okay, we have to kill 2 iguanas. Let's find us some iguanas. I will shoot them if I have to. So they are kind of fast. That tree seems to be the iguana killing spot. Less iguanas there, but you know what? If we're going on a tree to jump on them, that's going to be ideal. Stop running. I mean, we could just shoot them, to be fair. They're going to run away from me. Oh, that was one of the optional objectives. Okay. Okay, we just shoot them now. Load the gun immediately upon shooting it. And then it opens up this. We go to crafting. Grab pistol holster 2. And we grab health upgrade. Yeah, you can get up to 4 pistols in this game. That's nice. We briefly had 4 when we were doing that shooting thing. I like how it just materializes a second gun though for us then. Well, I actually only see the one, so I don't know. Either way. Cleared out this island. If you remember, we saw that Animus fragment on our way over. Kinda feeling like going back and grabbing that. We'll see what's going on. Our ship's definitely in rough condition. We need to work on it. It's already got the black flag sailing, so that's good.
Ahoy, Captain. Find what you need.
My needs and wants are oceans apart, mate. But I did fashion myself a new holster. All I need now is a pistol to lie in it.
Yeah. Taken from the holds, just as you said.
A little more than a blowpipe. But they'll do. So, are we rested? Or should we idle a while longer?
Best way anchor. I think the crew is itching to reach civilization.
You'll find no civilization in Nassau. But it's a fine place to be merry all the same.
100% sync. I like that one. That was good. And I gave it a 3 because I forgot to click the button. That's fine. Not like they're reading these anymore, right? Yes.
Give me some speed! Crowd on every inch of sail!
I think we already did it. But yeah, look at this. You zoom all the way out. It's so cool. This was the one thing that I think Assassin's Creed 3 was missing with its ships. Zooming a little bit more out and going a little faster. Hey man, I'm not interested.
A poor old man came riding by, and we say so, and we know so. Oh, a poor old man came riding by.
This game makes me love sea shanties.
Old man says, I, old man, your horse will die, and we say so, and we know so. And if he dies,
Crew up top! Douse those
You
men!
guys keep singing. I'm just gonna go grab this. There's some loot there. Definitely be grabbing me that. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing this tonight, but we'll keep going for a bit. 'Cause I absolutely adore this game. There we go. One of 30 from the Uncharted areas. Maybe I should play Uncharted eventually in the series. That'd be fun. Or on the channel, I mean. Not on the series, it'd be a different series. I remember watching my dad play through the first one way too many years ago. And then I just never played them. Like, I think I started the first one when it was a remaster, but I never finished it. Didn't get very far. I don't remember. I do that a lot of games, though. Just start them and never finish them, which is crazy, because I'll start an Assassin's Creed game and finish it. Assassin's Creed games are long.
Let out some sail! Running down a kill with a Lord of Fire!
Full board then. Yeah. They got themselves into that. I had to shoot the things. There we go. We didn't even get bored then. I killed enough people. It's my favorite thing to do is just not even have to board, just shoot them all. We're definitely gonna repair the jack though, so that's all we can do right now. We got some loot from them, but it wasn't much because it's a tiny ship. I'll teach you to get a bunch of crap out of the way.
Stop!
I want this loot. And we could turn. Look at this. There's just nothing like this in any other game in the series. There's one other game that comes close for me in the sailing aspect, but this game is really special.
Look ahead, look astern, look the weather in.
Which is weird, because there's one other game that has basically the same sailing. Two games that have the same sailing. But it's not those two that I think are for the sailing enemies. This one's just spectacular for it. Oh, I don't know what it is.
Oh no, I'm not a pirate, but a man of war, cried he. I'm sailing down along the coast of High Barbary. We'll back up our topsail and heave our vessel to. Blow high, blow low, and so sailed we. For we have got some letters to be carried home by you. Sailing down along the coast of High Barbary.
There's Nassau.
Broadside for broadside, they fought all on the main. Blow high.
Yes, I would like to go. We're currently ranked 20,900, did that say? Damn, we're doing pretty good, guys. That's how it
Go on, Captain Queernabs. Tell me I'm under arrest. Tell me!
Them your breads.
Fly away, boyo! Back to your master!
Aye. We was privateers together before the wars ended. I'll see you ashore.
Another place to loot. Loot we shall. Welcome to Nassau. Home of the pirates. Also, there's a German battleship named Nassau. Random thing that I know. Thanks to Wartham. I don't know if I would have known it otherwise. Like, I probably would have known, but not really. I do have an interest in, like, historical ships, but, like, I don't know, I couldn't name half of them. 122 chests. We will probably not loot this whole island. I'll play for a little bit, loot a bit, and buy a couple things, and we'll probably call it good for tonight. So most of my money is going to, pretty early in this game, be going to our ship. I do like to get the different outfits, and I like to buy more weapons, so it won't hurt to do so. One other big ship in the area. Ooh, it's got a chest on it. Please tell me I don't kill myself. I saw that chest over there. We're definitely going there. Look at that archway. That's super strange looking. Look at the just the space in between this rock on the left. I'm not sure it's supposed to look like that, actually. Kind of strange. Look at that first, since we're already climbing the mast. Mind me, boys, I'm just climbing your ship. Yeah, the music's great. This game. All the way at the top, it looks like. Usually the most common place I'll die is the top of masts in a battle, so, you know, cross your fingers that doesn't happen this playthrough. I have almost died a couple times already. I thought about looking around, and then I just immediately jumped off. So, why? Why must there be a centipede, like, right by my keyboard on the wall? What the fuck? I'll just crawl under and I can't see anymore. Awful. Horrible. Why? Hate. I mean, it wasn't a huge one, but still hate. Look at that. Okay, well, just over here. Let's grab that. I thought about heading over here, but then I was like, I don't know if there'll be anything. There is something. Some pirate booty. Yar. I do appreciate that they went with a Welsh pirate instead of, you know, the usual that you'd probably have. There are rabbits here. We need to hunt rabbits. We'll have to see how many rabbits we need to hunt. So that's something I'm going to want to do. Say we'll get that and then the chest and then that, but it took us right to it, so. Ooh, sea shanty. Don't mind if I do. do some of the reading up on this place too, so I don't have to start out next episode by doing it. I think the sea shanty didn't know what it was going to do. Just here and then rabbits. Rabbits move out. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I used to know the lyrics to that one, because I want to play a lot. Alright, where are the rabbits? There. Don't mind if I do. Let's see how many we need to kill. Of rabbits specifically. Wait, we can make that. Alright, hold on, I saw it. Need 2 rabbits. Okay, 2 rabbits, so we just need to find one more. Let's see how many pigs we need. So probably none, I'd imagine. Yeah, I already made that. Cool. One more rabbit and we'll be set. That's a pig. Not really what I'm looking for. I mean, I guess we could always come back and look for a rabbit. Yeah. Maybe we synchronize and then come back and look. I'm sure they're in other spots too. I just was hoping I'd get to right away. Oh no, restricted area. Yes, I will escape. Very easy, in fact. That. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. While we're up here, the base. I just want to clear that out. People. So we saw Edward Thatch, born 1680 in England, died at an unknown date. Yeah, you might not recognize him by that image of him and how we saw him. Known variously by different sources as Thatch, Teach, Tack, and more, we are fairly certain this Edward was born in or around Bristol and took to the sea at an early age, most likely in his teens. It is also speculated that he arrived in the West Indies quite soon after leaving England. If this was indeed the case, Ed Thatch would have seen his fair share of the War of Spanish Succession, a protracted fight between most of the empires of Europe that pitted Britain against Royalist Spain and France. In these early years, from 1700 to 1713, he would have been a privateer, or at the very least, a merchant seaman, doing his part for the crown, Queen Anne at the time. But with the Treaty of Utrecht bestowing peace upon a troubled Europe in 1713, Thatch and his fellow sailors would have found themselves far from home and out of work. They thus turned to piracy as a means of sustaining themselves. In the ensuing years, Thatch befriended a captain named Benjamin Hornigold, and soon after joined his crew as quartermaster, at some point between late 1714 and early 1716. Settling in Nassau, Thatch, Hornigold, and the rest of the Flying Gang, as these pirates called themselves, began cooking up schemes for far larger than most pirates of the era dared to dream. Wanting nothing less than a country of their own, they worked to turn Nassau into a place of liberty and freedom for all who desired an escape from the bonds of imperial rule. Which is really cool that they have that in this game at all, considering it's... I don't think it is well known. Nassau. Originally founded as another Charlestown, The city was renamed to Nassau in honor of King William III of the House of Orange-Nassau. The city has a particularly colorful past. In 1706, the city's officially appointed governor skipped town, thus severing the crown's direct control over the Bahamas. The islands languished for almost a decade in the hands of British citizens with little or no interest in statesmanship. By 1713, the entire region had become a haven for pirates, and it was in this period that Benjamin Hornigold declared Nassau to be a pirate republic. He proclaimed himself governor, and thereafter every pirate of any sense and reputation used Nassau as a base of operation, transforming the small city of barely 1,000 residents into a nest of infamous bastards, according to the governor of Bermuda. No, great find on the pirate republic. I'd heard of that, but thought it was all bogus, RL. No, it's so wonderful. I mean, not wonderful for the people that got murdered, ravished, and marooned, but fantastic for our purposes. This gives us an anchor, ML. And then fauna. Iguana found from Brazil to northern Mexico as well as the Caribbean islands, also Texas, Florida, and Hawaii. This common iguana eats only leaves, flowers, and fruits. The iguana typically flees when threatened, but can puff its body and hiss or lash its tail and bite if necessary. No, remind you of anyone we work with? Jam. You know? It might be similar. These two out. Oh no, you just noticed that all your friends are dead? Oh, that's unfortunate, pal. Whatever. That. Got one of those. Both of these guys. And I want to look at that Columbus map. Oh, I have to hold it, that's right. Okay, damn it. Okay. Database. I could have made that so much faster. Need to remember to do that. Columbus map. Map of the world once used by the navigator Christopher Columbus. Christopher Colombo. Taken from the collection of Peter Beckford. It's actually pretty cool to see. I know Christopher Columbus did a bunch of terrible things, but like, it's really neat to see these old maps, even if they're very dated in multiple ways. Now, we also have crocodiles over here, which we will need to kill crocodiles. So before we go try and kill another bunny, let's see if we can hunt us a crocodile or two. That is definitely where I was aiming, yes. So somebody can read about crocodiles. I'm surprised it didn't have one for rabbits. I guess I know what those little rabbit is. There's our target. Finally, we'll be able to skin these bastards after having to deal with them in the previous game. Ooh, not the water! Oh my god. Edward, why did you do that? Work? It did work, okay. We made pistol holster 4. We just need pistol holster 3 then, which requires humpback whale skin. Let's see if there's any other crocodiles in here. Just under one rabbit. 2 more crocodiles, it looks like. Yeah. That's doable. That's very doable. have so much stuff done ahead of time, it's like not even going to give us any problems. Go. Yes. Up. Sure. Oh. I said up. Oh, that's the wrong tree. There we go. Okay, to that tree. That makes sense. Okay. We go kill the rabbit. Come back, kill 2 more crocs. That's hunting for this area, I do believe. Unless there's some other animal in this fucking island somewhere. Let's go get us a rabbit. Again, is the game perfect? I'm having a good time. I did not want that rabbit to get away. Bomb pouch 2. We're gonna be so well equipped, it's not even funny. Got 2 more crocs. There he goes. Maybe they've gone away far enough so it should respawn them. Usually I think 2 out here, like you saw before. Again, we can always just go across more of the island and then come back. Absolutely good. But there's one. Say, I don't know about landing on that. That would probably hurt. Got it. Just want to see if we can get a crocodile. So we can avoid fighting it actively. Okay. Any more crocs in the neighborhood? Yes. I knew it. I fucking heard the thing. Try and swim away. You can only die tired. This should be something that I can craft then, right? Unless it's just not craftable yet. Oh yeah, we haven't unlocked that to use it yet. Okay. Should have another fauna. Crocodile. The crocodile is a large tropical dwelling tetrapod. Crocodiles can measure up to 15 feet long, weigh up to 2,000 pounds, and live up to 70 years of age. This prehistoric-looking predator preys on birds, fish, insects, and other reptiles. The species has survived the threat of multiple mass extinctions and today remains classified as critically endangered. I wouldn't say the species, like the order, maybe, the family, whatever you want to call it, but not the exact species they've continued to evolve. Crocodiles have been known to indulge in cannibalistic behavior. Because of this, they live in groupings of the same size. Not to be confused with alligators, crocodiles are bigger, lighter in color, and have narrower snouts. Although known to attack humans, the crocodile is more likely to flee than react aggressively. Likely to flee than the react aggressively when approached. No. Wow. Someone is really into crocodiles. And cannibalism. RL. Note. The crocodiles Kenway encountered must have been especially bitey. Jam. Note. Can we keep the focus on more on subjects whose ancestors or descendants impacted history? ML. Sure. Whatever you say. Crocodiles are cool, though. That's a fact. Okay, let's get this treasure. we got? Alright, we're not going to play too much longer, but I'm very happy with some of the progress we have made. Very happy, in fact. Get to that synchronized spot next. Synchronization location. Not gonna be a lot of big landmarks on that, so figure that out. There are some. Just, you know, it's not the biggest town.
Heavens, name. I can't even. Is that some sort of training?
Where do I climb? Oh, over there, I see. If I can. Okay, sure, yeah, down. Okay. If you want to go down, Connor, that's fine. Pick a direction. Get this. Occasionally, this game has a very Pirates of the Caribbean moment, and that's a good thing. It's saying good things, because I fucking love Pirates of the Caribbean. Great movies. At least the first three. I don't really care for the fourth one, and then the fifth one sucked. Now they've been talking about doing 6th one. I don't know if it'll ever happen. But we still have Black Flag. Black Flag's good. Always worth money. Treasure chest over there, so that's where we start. Work our way across the southern beach. Those are fast travel locations in this game, which is such a nice change. In case you, for some reason, didn't want to explore or run across these beautiful worlds. Because sometimes it can be a chore, but these ones aren't so big that you feel that way. Look at this, we're right next to the edge right there, that's crazy. I think our next thing was in camp here. Maybe let's mark that. We'll stay on the beach to find that manuscript though. I know this first episode is turning into a lot of exploration and like looting, but it's Assassin's Creed, what do you expect? If you expected not looting, I'm sorry to tell you, that's just what Assassin's Creed has. Tabulae Rudolfine, taken from the Tabulae Rudolfine by Johannes Kepler. Possible connection to Emperor Rudolf II, question mark, from the Beckford Estates collection. Very neat, very interesting. I don't know why the manuscripts are necessarily in this game, but I'm sure maybe we can eventually learn the reason.
You can't be loitering around here, fella.
I ain't loitering. I'm breaking and entering. Alright? So relax. No big deal, my friend. Something else in here? No. There's a bell. Synchronize over there. We go. We're actually near a location that has something to read about, relatively speaking. Oh yeah, right here. Alright, so this is the Queen's Staircase. 65 steps carved directly into the promontory rock. The Queen's Staircase connects the lower town to the fortifications above. Slaves carved the steps by hand in 1773 to 1774. to the 102-foot, 31-meter solid limestone cliff. Note, saw it on my honeymoon. Too bad the dates don't match our virtual experience. Local legend was that the steps were carved to honor Queen Victoria's reign. One step for every year. ML. So yeah, this is also another thing that shouldn't even be in the game. Note, I call BS. Queen Victoria wasn't born yet in 1774. JM. Note, they saw it coming. Anyway, it's a cool structure. I say we sneak it in. RL. Note, no fudging dates, DM. Note, D, you're such a killjoy. RL. Note, it's too iconic to leave out. It goes in. OG. Interesting. So yeah, this technically shouldn't be in the game. But it's cool. Though it was unfortunately made by so that's rough. Not ideal. Alright. That's a tree. A little bit of climbing. They do reuse the structure quite a bit. And similar structure. There we go. Gosh. There. Yes. Caribbean really is a beautiful place. Alright. Oh, there's that there. We'll grab that first, but we'll get this chest second. Then we'll grab that. And then that. Okay, that's down now. Let's grab this first. Oh, that's down there. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's go first. Oh, did you not notice? Dead. There we go. This one was Solaris from Mundus Subterranus, an early image of the sun and its spots, published in the 16th century by Athanasius Kircher, thought to be from the collection of Peter Beckford. This could actually have something to do with the lore of the games. I can see them bringing that in. Crazy. Grab that. Where was that? Oh, it's right there. Should have grabbed it before, but I didn't notice it. So I'll make my way over. Yes, kitty, I hear you.
You there! Ho! Oh, you scum!
Okay. Kind of ran in there. No biggie. Alright, what's in that one? Contained world map 1570. World map of, a map of the world by Abraham Ortelius creator of what many consider to be the first modern world atlas, once a part of Peter Beckford's collection. It's pretty cool. Very, very wide North America and blobby South America. Yeah. I don't know what's going on the bottom there or the top. That's crazy. Oh, it started moving already. What the fuck? Not fair.
I sat for a living, that old
I didn't realize it was on ground level. I'll storm along again. Do that to clear it out.
Wouldn't a gentleman of your substance fancy escorting me home?
Oh yeah. This one's gotta be a boat. Oh, it's way up. Hello, ladies. Don't mind me.
Want to see which
Doing
road
some
gets you
climbing.
to paradise?
There we go. Alright, we'll sink that in a second. It is always interesting to me when we have a synchronized point that very clearly will not last very long. Because it's simultaneously cool, but also this ain't gonna be here for not even very long. I imagine it'll probably fall over. But what can you do? It's just some temporary treasure on the beach there. Okay, well if I mark that, then I know just go to the opposite direction with that. Grab that first.
Oh dear, I think it was a mistake.
I don't get stuck on a fucking little fire there. It's almost not worth grabbing, but didn't take very long. 3 cloth is 3 cloth. Free cloth is free cloth, let's be real. Don't turn down free nothing. Unless that something is very terrible for you. Then turn it down, maybe. Making money. Look at that. Got loads. Alright, use this. Use that shanty right there. Should probably grab on our way. I see it. I bet you it comes this way too. Go. Oh, it's going that way, okay. You can work with that. Took us the way I was wanting to go anyways. These buildings are such like shanty town buildings. I was drunken sailor. Is this the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, this is oh, that was the one I'm thinking of. What was the other one that I thought it was maybe? Oh, that's a different one entirely, okay. I'm stupid. What do you do with a drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? What do you do with the drunken sailor? Classic. Easily the only one that people would know outside of this game.
What's your...
Well, maybe there are people out there that know more sea shanties just because they know more sea shanties. Sea shanties. But that's one that's pretty famous, I feel like. I mean, the fucking... the main bit of it's used in SpongeBob sometimes. Crying out loud. Alright, let's get that. I see it. hear it. Now we can go down and synchronize here. Perfect. It's a fittingly boarded up and shitty looking church for a bunch of pirates. This chest is beneath us. It's just not right there. I believe this one's in a like cave down here. I know I am not worried about Edward's kneecaps. He canonically doesn't live long enough to have to worry about having bad knees in old age. So unfortunate as it is, you can make him jump off all the stuff. Alright, let's go this way. Synchronize up here, clear out that northern area. I don't plan on doing the next mission tonight, but if we have all this cleared out, then it's good to go for next time. That's my plan. Man, I need to drink water. I should bring down like some water while I'm streaming. Just so I have something to drink. But this is another fort. Almost guarantee we'll have to go into it at some point, but I can't remember it well. This one. Other than that, I knew there was a way in over here. Big. Zoom out shot. Very cool. Yeah, there we go. Up and over to kill this guy. Hell, you wanna fall? No? Okay. There we go, that's one fragment. Oh yeah, there's a mission here, I'm pretty sure. This one's super cool. This fort's pretty tall. Out there with the chest on it. Okay. Synchronized all the locations. I was probably going to go to bed sooner, but we might as well clear this whole thing while we're at it. There's chests in there. Not a lot of people in it. Not something I'm going to complain about. We'll have a pretty neat time to get around it than it's supposed to be anyway. Yeah, let's see. Just to be safe about that. Up the stairs, I guess. Those are some fucked up stairs. This one's way down there. Okay. That's the case. Fucking get stuck, I guess. Okay. Yeah, definitely do that. Dude, that felt like the game was just like, no, you must be spotted, so we'll just hold you here until you...
He's mine, and a clear shot.
No, you don't.
Got a clear shot on that little shite.
On the little shite?
He's trying to play us.
Let's see, where's this chest? Way down there. Okay, guess we gotta grab this one since it's the closest thing to us, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Only other thing was there was a piece of like, manuscript or something over here.
You pretend.
Dead. There should be nice fragment this way, yeah. I don't know why I decided to bring it down. Unless it's below us. Because it is. There we go. Kind of a weird platform to have there. How far up is this? Down, okay. Why did I think that was a smart plan? Yeah, it worked.
Alarm! Rouse yourselves, you dullards!
That works. But just double do that, it works really well. Okay. Look at that chest then. Now that we've made our way all the way down. This one is the Mayan Dresden Codex. Ancient Mayan Codex still extant. Currently being held in Dresden, once owned briefly by the wealthy plantation owner Peter Beckford. Look at that. Pretty cool. There's not nearly enough Mayan sort of manuscripts left. It's really sad, actually. Oh, they refreshed. Give me more things. Metal. Nice. Pretty metal, indeed. Oh, I really need to turn this off. I'm getting so tired. But no, we're going to complete the looting at this point. I've already played too long. I've already done too much. Looted too many things. I did it for the loot. Money. There's only 5 more chests in Nassau. Get this one, then we'll go get the one on the boat there. Then there's these 2. Where's the other one then? There's 5 in Nassau. Okay, well, that's the last thing we'll do tonight, I swear. In fact, let's go get the one on the boat and then we'll finish it. I missed one down there, but it was kind of off. Well, no, it wasn't. I was really off on that, but still, it's so far down. I feel stupid. This little boat, these kind of little boats. Just small dudes. But I guess most pirates didn't have big ships, so. Kind of lucky. A brig's kind of big, even for most pirates. Not impossible for them to have a brig, but Definitely got a good side pirate ship there. What do we have left? We have grab the sea shanty and that on our way down. And we go all the way down to grab that, and then we'll come back and grab those last things. So we're kind of right by the mission, which I don't know if it'll actually spawn us where we leave it off, but I'm gonna pretend that that's how that works, and it's gonna make me feel better. Where'd it go?
Is that really necessary?
No. Yes, it is really necessary, sir. Fuck the courier. I'm getting this. There's one more somewhere. Okay, you know what? How do I actually grab everything? Let me go. It's fine. Randy Dandio. I wanted to clear it. That's what I wanted. Some of the sea shanties are just inherently less good, in my opinion, than other ones. Before I even try and grab that, I'm gonna grab this. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Patty Doyle's boots. I like the song that's being sung. It sounds nice. Okay. This chest. There we go. Okay. You know what? No. Yeah, it's... I'm just gonna run all the way down there, grab that, come back, because I want to have the end of the episode be with that music being played. That'll sound cool. Let's find us this treasure. Wherever it may be, and we can just take in Nassau. Look at it. Just a little island. Little town. Quite cool. I like it.
Had enough. Just listen to you. Savages.
What an aesthetic for a game, though. Alright, where's this chest? I was gonna say, it looked like it was on a little outcropping. That little island there. That'll be where it is, I think. We shall get it. Gimme. Leaves exactly one thing to loot, I do believe. Actually, we can see our collectibles here. There's the 2 contracts. Oh, we're missing another Animus fragment, too. Alright, well, where is it? So there's that one I see. Oh, it's right there. That's okay. I think I have to press a button to activate the mission anyway, so we can just walk over there. If I get pulled into a mission, so be it. It's already past 4 in the morning. It's fine. one mission would be fine. But if we don't have to start it, we'll save it for next time. I'm pretty impressed that we got not only Havana, but also the entirety of Nassau done tonight, though. That's pretty good. This game will not take me long to finish, which is crazy. Considering I still need to do it. I still need to finish fucking Shadows. I play through that so that by the time we get there in the series, I'm not like just fresh off the beating. But I don't know. Can't help it. Okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's definitely all fine, yes. Cool. There we go. That's okay. I didn't think that worked, but that worked. Avery Tavern. This drinking spot, named after the king of pirates, Henry Avery, was highly popular among gritty seafarers in the early 18th century. Legend had it that Avery himself once had a financial stake in several establishments throughout the West Indies, but that appears to be nothing more than self-promotion. Note, I believe it was burned to the ground by a disgruntled pirate in the 1750s. DM. Note, disgruntled pirate. JM. Oh yeah, I like this. Some of the other characters that we'll be meeting. All hanging about. There's Adi. Rade. Oh, she's not singing no more. I don't hear her. That was Rose, I do believe. Or whatever her name is. I believe it's Rose. Well, either way, we have completed Nassau with that. Except for, obviously, the assassin contracts, which we're not doing just yet. So, I think that's where I'm going to end it. I played this a little longer than I intended, but I just couldn't stop. So, I do hope you guys have enjoyed, and it was, again, a little bit of a very much of a collectathon for a little bit there, but it doesn't actually take that terribly long to collect all this stuff, and it's fun. I enjoy it. With that being said, I do hope you guys enjoy it, and I will catch you next time. This is King Underband 26.